It is finally here. Browns versus Steelers on Monday Night Football. The 1-0 Brownies with an opportunity to go 2-0 for the first time in too long. But what a great time it would be to come against your arch rivals, the Pittsburgh Steelers. Welcome into the Cleveland Browns Report by Chat Sports. Our watch party tonight hopefully will be a party. It will also be a Steelers funeral, as they could get pushed down to being 0-2 and right at the bottom of the AFC North. So, while we get ready for kickoff, I want everyone watching to get involved in the chat right now and start spamming CLE, because who you got in this game? Browns versus Steelers. Pittsburgh without several key players. No Deontay Johnson, no Cam Hayward. As for the Browns, they look to have all 22 starters ready to go, minus Jack Conklin. But Juan Thornhill is expected to play along with Amari Cooper. DeJuan Jones will fill in at right tackle. So the Browns come in with a relative clean bill of health. But as for the Steelers, they are definitely missing some key pieces on both sides of the ball. Shout out to everyone for tuning into our pregame coverage for this one. But let me know down below who you got, Browns or Steelers. I'm going to give shout outs. Ty Man the Buckeye, salute to you, dude. An MVP of the chat. Jersey Dogs in there. Sean McVay. We've got Chase Plays, Allen, Harley, David Lott, Kevin Spencer, Mike Dibble's in the house. Let's go. I'm seeing a lot of familiar names and faces right now in the chat. Gregory H. is in the building. Tim Green, what's going on, dude? It's game day. There are some games where you wake up the morning of, and maybe it's just me, but did everyone else wake up today feeling like they were playing tonight against Pittsburgh? They would be lining up on offense or defense. This game is a game that we've had circled since the calendar, the schedule came out. I mean, sure, week 1 against the Bengals was something to look forward to, but deep down, I think we all wanted to fast forward to week 2 on Monday Night Football against the Pittsburgh Steelers. So, if you're with me, drop a CLE down in the comments section. We've already got nearly 200 people with us right now. If you have not liked the video, go ahead and do so. Otherwise, I just got to assume the worst. I assume that you are a Steelers fan that's being a double agent for Jack Sperry and Steelers Talk. What are we looking here?
The Steelers.
Oh, we got Steelers Talk.
Our chat. If you want to get rid of the pits in the chat, type those CLEs right now.
I have never seen a more insecure YouTube channel than Steelers Talk.
It's absolutely ridiculous. Holy shit, those unis are icy.
Oh, yeah. I've got a bit of a teaser on for you guys, but they've got their white uniforms, the throwbacks they wore last year, and their white helmets, and everyone is drooling over them. The Browns look fresh. The Browns look faster. Elijah Moore will be 1 mile per hour faster tonight. That's a fact.
That's how it works. You wear cool jerseys, you automatically run faster.
The Cardinals, they're slow. Why?
Horrible jerseys.
Horrible jerseys. The whiteout, you're faster. Good luck catching Elijah Moore, Pittsburgh, because you ain't. We've got a super chat coming in. We're going to hit that super chat in just a moment. But first, I've got to tell everyone watching right now about a new sponsor we have actually coming back in the fold here at Chat Sports. And that would be AG1. Now, I have AG1 every single day because I am looking for comprehensive and convenient daily nutrition, which I can find at drinkag1.com/chatsports. That's why they're sponsoring today's Cleveland Browns Report. Now, I recently gave AG1 a try because I just don't like taking pills and vitamins each morning, and I wanted a supplement that actually tastes great. Now, AG1's got lots of awesome and great benefits that come along with it, but I take AG1 in the morning, and it makes me feel ready to take on my day. It really helps me with starting my day on the right foot and getting into a healthier lifestyle. I start the day with making one great choice, AG1, and more healthy decisions then follow. Also, covering my nutritional basis for the day literally couldn't be easier, which is why I trust AG1. I just mix 1 small scoop of AG1 with water and drink it first thing each morning. Done. I also like that it costs less than $3 a day, which, if you ask me, is pretty good. It's a really effective daily habit with the highest quality sourced ingredients, so a win-win. If a comprehensive solution is what you need from your supplement routine, then AG1 is giving you a free 1-year supply of vitamin D, and 5 free travel packs with your first purchase. Go to drinkag1.com/chatsports. That's drinkag1.com/chatsports. We'll have the link in the live chat for today's show, so feel free to click on it, open it in a new browser, and explore it at your leisure. But shout out to AG1 for sponsoring today's Cleveland Browns report. We've got a super chat coming in from Jeremy Stallman. Let's go Browns. Jeremy with the first super chat of the day, and I like the tone. Just short, simple, and right to the point,
but he
Jeremy.
wasn't done, Petey.
He wasn't done? Let's go. Okay, this is where now I'm talking, Jeremy. Screw Pitt, barf up, and chewing a bone. Let's go. I'm guessing that was a GIF? No, he just wrote that one out. I love it. Screw Pitt, barf up, and chewing a bone. Jeremy, cheers to you, man. Let's go Browns. Let's go Browns. This has got to be a win, baby. This has got to be a win. Chef Ruben continuing the super chat barrage. While we have that, let's actually throw the super chat menu on for a quick moment here. So every single super chat, you get a shout out. $5 super chat. Producer Rolly introduced this awesome new site to everyone here at Chat Sports. It's a duck race. So basically, we will enter your name into a duck race system. We'll see you. See you, Reaps. Go Brownies indeed. The new guy already fist bumping me on the way out. But $5 super chat. We're going to do a duck race at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. And what we have today, I guess I got to go get it. Yeah. We didn't think this one through.
You know, I thought of a cool idea where we could drape this over something else in our thing. But
we got this awesome Browns flag. So $5 super chat to get entered into a duck race to win this Brownie the Elf flag. I can sign it. Producer Rolly can sign it. And we will mail it to the winner. $10 super chat. We're just going to spew venom into the universe regarding.
We'll do one for free. F the Steelers. Oh, we're going full out.
I'm going full out. Fuck the Pittsburgh Steelers. Let's go. Let's go Brownies. $20. I've got my dog bowl ready to go. And then $50. We've got the Dog Pound MVP Club. And we will add your name to it if you want to support the show to the highest level. So that is our super chat menu for today. Chef Ruben, the next one up here. Hoping Jones handles twat tonight. Defiance, Ohio. DeJuan Jones, the 4th-round pick out of Ohio State. Doesn't anyone else think that if John Gruden was still on Monday Night Football, DeJuan Jones would be tonight's Gruden grinder?
I mean,
here's a guy.
The dude just screams grinder.
Oh, my gosh. I mean, he's going to put T.J. Watt in his pocket. He's going to put him in. I'm talking like the small jeans pockets. And then every once in a while, T.J. Watt will be like, can I get some celery? And like, there's a little bit of a carrot. No ranch, though. You don't deserve that. So, Chef Ruben, shout out to you, man. We've got a $5 soupy coming in from John Porter. Let's go.
Woof, woof.
Woof, woof. John, shout out to you, buddy. Tim Green with a $20 super chat. Matt, I trolled you on Broncos chat last night. The look on your face was priceless. Tim, it's always good to see familiar faces across the board. Here at Chat Sports, every once in a while, we've got to pitch in and help out in other spots. So, Tim, I appreciate you being a good sport, but, I mean, it's game day, baby. This is the day I've been looking forward to. You've been looking forward to. Let's go Browns. We've got some more super chats coming in. All these $5 or more super chats will be added to our duck race. So, Producer Rolly will make sure to jot down every name when he gets the chance. But we've got Bill Holbert Hawk with a $5 super chat. Let's go Browns. Bring the pain. You know, earlier this week on a preview for this game, I talked about not outscoring Pittsburgh so much that they fire Matt Canada, their offensive coordinator, after the game. Fuck it. Bring on the points. I want to demolish Matt Canada. I want this defense to stifle his offense. Let's go Browns, baby. Michael Warnecki, the silent assassin in the super chat game for Cleveland Browns report. $5 super added to the duck race. Let's go Browns, Warnecki. Ray Bidding. I mean, we talk about super chat legends here. Boom chakalaka, put me in, Ray. You are in the duck race. We'll do it at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. Nearly 300 people watching right now. Let's get the chat going a little bit. Let's just get some CLEs as a bit of a palate cleanser, right? Let's just start the chat over with a million CLEs, and then we're going to run through a couple of the questions I've got for you guys going into this game, which is going to kick off in 20 minutes or so at this point. Amari Cooper, if you did not see, is active tonight. Oh! Kevin Wiseman, a $50 super chat. Brownies forever. Kevin, let's go Browns. Let's go Browns. That's what I'm talking about, Kevin.
Kevin just set the tone. Browns by a billion.
That's what Rolly said. Browns by a billion. Screw 90. Make a new number up. That's what I want on the scoreboard. Let's go. Let's go, Kevin Wiseman. I think you're already on the MVP board, but if you're not, you're getting added right now. I've got Michael Warnecki, of course. I do not see a Kevin Wiseman, though. We've got a lot of legends. Kevin Wiseman, you're getting added right now, my new friend. Let's go. Kevin Wiseman with a $50 super chat. Rolly, could you give some shout-outs to everyone spamming CLE in the chat? Or spam Kevin, dude.
Spam Kevin or CLE. I'm rocking the Amari Cooper jersey today, fellas. Let's go Browns, man. We got Jersey Dog, Kimberly Hurst, Jose Rodriguez, Wolf Stan, Arian Patel, Austin Burlingham, Tyman the Buckeye, a.k.a. the GOAT, Valentino, Tim, Austin, Cat.
Kevin Wiseman, baby. Let's go.
You know, I love the stickers, too, P. Underrated part of the game. The fact that they're actually dog bone, that's just electric stuff right there.
$50 super chat. We add your name to our MVP board, and we keep it all season long. Let's go Browns. Get those CLEs. Okay, we're nearly at $100 in super chats. Can you figure out what Steelers Talk is at? And we'll start to get the head-to-head going because our Steelers channel with Jack Sperry is live right now, and they were so insecure about this game, they wanted to go live a little bit before our channel did, as, I mean, it kind of reminded me of just the Soviet Union invading Poland out of nowhere. It's like, all right, we didn't agree on this, but sure, if you guys really want to get started so you can get a head start, by all means, feel free to do so. So, we've got a super chat battle with Steelers Talk. We're going to get the live numbers for you guys in just a moment. Let me give some CLE shout-outs, though. Yep, Amari Cooper is indeed playing tonight. I've got Jeff in the chat, Ty Man. We've got Brubba Gaming. Jared's here. Love to see that, Jared. Let's go, dude. Jacob Burhana, Mitch Howard, Gregory H., Ken Adams, Kevin Kukos, Patriot Brand, Ian Gross. Let's go Browns, baby. Let's go Browns. We've got Klein, depressed Browns fan Jeff. This is the year. This is the most talented Browns roster of my entire life. I haven't lived a very long life, 25 young years on this planet, but this is by far the best team I have ever seen. And I cannot wait for an absolute tone setter, a changing of the guard in the AFC North between the Browns and the Steelers. And it starts with a statement win on ESPN's Monday Night Football. Tim Green, a $50 super chat! Let's go Browns! Let's go Browns! Let's go Browns! Tim Green, Chubb is hungry tonight. Feed him the ball. Nom, 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 nom. He is hungry indeed. Give me a Nick Chubb 2-touchdown performance. Right there. Let's go. 130 yards, 2 touchdowns. Have one be a receiving touchdown because why not? Tim Green, you're the man, dude. Let's go, Browns. We're adding it. Tim Green with a $50 super chat. Tim Green, the third, I should say, because this is a proud Rolly. I'm not sure if you're aware of this. The Green family is like the royal family of the Cleveland Browns report. From top to bottom, several generations involved with the Green family.
Everyone watches?
Oh, yes. Everyone watches.
This
I'm
might
talking
be the most electric thing I've ever
grandkids
heard.
to grandpa, everything. There's so many Greens in the chat. It's the best. They are the royal family of this channel.
That's incredible. That is just absolutely incredible stuff.
Tim.
So we got Joe Buck and Aikman on the call,
we got the A-team.
Love it.
Tim Green the third.
And how about this, fellas? We're competing in all phases of the game tonight. And we've got an 80 math,
Wait
70.
a minute.
Yeah,
We're leading?
70
That's interesting.
$70 lead.
So I'm not going to start counting our chickens before they hatch. Tim Green III, you're added right here.
This is how we set the tone tonight. We have the lead at the start of the game. It means Browns scoring first. David and Njoku for
Njoku, you got it.
I just can't speak.
It's okay.
First touchdown. Book it. Book it.
Ryan Chowdhury, Petey, how are we both the expected winners and underdogs? So Ryan, I don't know if this is exactly what I'm thinking, but I woke up today and I'm like, there's no reason the Browns should lose other than the history books, right? Steelers have not lost at home on Monday Night Football since 1991. Browns have not won in Pittsburgh in a regular season game since 2003. Nothing in the history books is going the Browns' way. But you know what? History is to the victors.
History
and
is
there will
also
be a
meant to
change
be broken.
tonight. Yep. Let's go. If you want the Browns to win as we get closer and closer to kickoff, like the video. Let's go. We're at 400 people watching right now, 112 likes. When we get to 200 likes, I'm doing a dog bowl on the house. I'm just looking for excuses. $100 Super Jam! Let's go! Tina! $100 first time Super Jam! Tina! Let's go, Browns! Let's go, Browns! All right, can we throw that on really quickly?
Yeah.
We have a surprise. And for $100 Super Chat, I didn't think we'd get to it this quickly, but we've got a fun surprise for everyone that Super Chats $100. Should we just throw it on? Here we go. We've got a gong here at Chat Sports. Every $100 Super Chat, we bang the gong. Let's go. Woo! Let's go, Browns. Let's go, Browns. Tina, thank you so much for the Super Chat. We're going to add you to the board right now. Every $100 Super Chat, we bang that gong. Rolly, some shout-outs, please.
Shout out Tina. I want to see those Tinas in the chat. Kathy Sildecki has it done. Shaylin has tuned in. Tina Turner. Tim Harsh. L. Watch Hopes. Nolan. Jacob. Burhana. John Porter.
Tina right there on the Cleveland Browns Report Dog Pound MVP list. Tina, salute to you. That's awesome. A $20 Super Chat. First time or two? First time Super Chats, Rolly. You weren't with us on week 1.
Okay.
We sing Here We Go Brownies.
Okay.
A good little two-piecer, right?
Okay.
Almost like a two-clap. Here We Go Brownies for all first-time Super Chatters. The dogs are barking. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. I think that says Crash and Burn with some numbers involved, but Crash and Burn, shout out to you. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Hey, Big Tex, could you give me a beer, please? Thank you. We got one guy left in the office, and he's in eyesight, so lucky me. Tina the Gong Cleaner. Nicholas with the rhymes. Okay, let's kind of focus up for a minute here, because I do not want to start a celebration before kickoff, even though we're having one at the moment. But I think this is just a good, almost like cleansing of the last 2 decades of Browns football.
Tonight?
A cold one, please. Coors latte. Oh no, I got it. Just bring it here. Thank you, though. This has to be a good, palate cleanser. Almost this is just like going to the sauna after a long weekend in Vegas, sweating it all out, getting out what has been a disastrous one-sided rivalry for the most part, minus one playoff game, and an obscure win every once in a blue moon. This has to be the moment where you get the turnaround. Okay, we'll run through that right now, actually. So we got another super chat coming in we're going to get to in just a second. Ty Man, the bots are here. Watch this. This is my coolest. Ty Man's all over it. Rolly, the producer today, Ty Man, had never heard of Ty Man the Buckeye before, and I was like, wait till you see what he does.
Gone. Ty Man, go.
Cool Guy called Zone, a $5 super chat. Cool Guy, I know you have been an MVP of the chat section for as long as I can remember. So for your first super chat to come on the day of Browns versus Steelers, that fills my heart. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Cool Guy, shout out to you, man. Okay, let's tell everyone for the next 60 seconds about our sponsor today. In addition to AG1, it is Game Time, because buying tickets to see the Browns or your favorite event should not be stressful. And with Game Time and their fast and easy way to buy tickets for all sports and music and theater near you, it is not. Now, I have used Game Time. Producer Rolly and myself went to a college football game, as I've told some of our longtime viewers about here in Charlotte for the UNC South Carolina game. And with Game Time, they hooked it up. They gave us $20 off our first tickets. I loved using Game Time, and you will too. Download the Game Time app, because forget planning months in advance. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event. Plus, you can get images of your seat before you buy, so you know exactly what your view will be when you get to your seat and when you're sitting down. There's no surprises. I saw a picture today of the University of Texas in Austin. There is a seat that is completely covered by like the behind the Jumbotron. It is ridiculous. With Game Time, that's never going to be an issue because you know exactly what your seat looks like. Download Game Time app, create an account, and use code BROWNSCHAT for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem the code BROWNSCHAT for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last-minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. We got some more super chats coming in to catch up on here, and I owe a dog bowl. Bloody Wolf, go Browns, big W. Big W indeed. Let's go Brownies. Go Brownies. Bloody Wolf, thank you. Okay, we got some more super chats coming in here. Let's run through all these as we get closer and closer to kickoff. Tall Guy 99, Browns by a billion, a $20 super chat. I owe 2 dog bowls now. Tall Guy 99, let's go Browns, baby. Let's go Browns. I am feeling it. I am ready. This is it. This is the moment. The Browns not only starting off 2-0, but over their 2 division rivals, the Bengals and the Steelers. This has got to be the launching pad for this new era of Browns football with Deshaun Watson at the helm.
I tell you what, starting off the season 2-0 with wins over the Steelers and Bengals, don't think you could ever think of a better start to the season.
It'd be incredible. You would feel like you're 4-0. 2 wins, and then an extra win for each divisional win.
Absolutely.
Okay. We've got Captain Nog with a $2 super chat. Let's go Browns. Let's go Browns, Captain Nog. Remarkable Zay is here. The remarkable one is here. Our super chat MVP from last week, Remarkable Zay. We had the Panthers-Saints game on before we had to switch over to the Browns pregame show. But I saw the Panthers were up 3-0 last time I checked in. So
yeah,
for your sake, I hope it's the same.
It's probably 3-3 now because they were in the red zone.
Yeah, the Saints were driving. But Remarkable Zay, go Panthers tonight for yourself, and let's go Brownies. Cool Guy called Zone with another super chat.
This
it's
is
infectious.
For Ty Man.
This is for Ty Man. Okay, add Ty Man to the duck race, please.
Absolutely.
Add Ty Man.
Anything for Ty Man.
Yeah, Ty Man the Buckeye. This is for Ty Man for a Browns win. I love this. This is a family. This is a community. And the regular viewers and commenters of the Cleveland Browns Report, this is a different kind of dog pound, I tell you guys. Cool Guy, you're a legend for this super chat. Doing it for Ty Man the Buckeye, who has been a staple of the channel. Thank you so much. Devon Reed, next one up. Let's go Browns. Pittsburgh sucks.
That will play. That will play.
That is a beautiful shot right down the middle of the fairway.
This little draw to it, too,
You could
know?
Texas wedge it right onto the green. That's what that is right there. Devon Reed, thank you. Dr. Crew with a $2 super chat. I can't even describe how hyped I am for this. This is me, Dr. Crew. All day, I've been sitting, like just foot going like a piston engine right now, counting down until kickoff. I have been looking forward to this game since the moment the schedule dropped because it felt like no matter what happened in week 1, if the Browns won, they'd have an opportunity to go 2-0 for the first time since Jim Schwartz was here back in '93. If the Browns lost in week 1, well, this would be a must-win game. Can't go 0-2 and try and make the playoffs pretty much. So here we are on the winner's side of the bracket now. Dr. Crew, I'm with you, dude. I am with you. Here we go. We are getting ready and getting towards kickoff. We've got some, let's go. Yeah, who you got? Browns, Steelers, CLE or PIT. 500 people tuning in right now. Oh, I owe another dog bowl, too. Another dog bowl. We had two $20 super chats come in. Every $20 super chat, I do a dog bowl.
I tell you what, you're not going to find another Browns YouTube page. You're going to have a dog bowl. You just aren't.
Not going to happen. Send me the link. I'd love to see it. We got.
And if they are, we're C&D in their ass.
Okay. CLEs across the board right now. From Tina, Jacob, Grant, William, Jax, Jacob, Jose. Let's go Browns, baby. Cool Guy with another $1 super chat. Shout out to Cool Guy. Cool Guy called zone. God, I love a good zone defense. Only in basketball.
Oh, I was going to say.
Not Joe
You got to
Woods.
be good at it.
Yeah.
If you're bad at playing zone defense and you're just getting lit up from beyond the arc, you just want to turn the game off.
When the zone's working in college basketball.
When Syracuse basketball is at its peak, and you're not scoring on it.
Oh, there's nothing you can do. Oh, here we go. Oh, boy. We've got in the air tonight right now. Browns, Steelers, ESPN. You got to give them credit. They do one heck of a broadcast in terms of their, like, graphics and just, like, the pregame hype up. I mean, of course, it's nothing like the Browns report, but this has me amped up right now. Apparently, boots on the ground reporting, by the way, Rolly. Lots of Browns fans in Pittsburgh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it feels like you are part of an actual army when you know, like, oh, look at that sea of away fans.
Sea of Brown.
Uh-huh.
You don't see a sea of Brown often, but.
Just going on the road being like, we've got boots on the ground.
You know what?
People making noise on defense.
I'll say this, PD, and it always does crack me up. I love how it's the Cleveland Browns, and I get the jerseys are brown, but I love that the helmets are orange.
Yeah.
Subtle thing there.
There wasn't a whole lot of thinking that went on, I think, when they picked the name about 100 years ago. It's quite the name. There's no hiding it. If you hate the Steelers, spam me. Spam me. I want everyone to know they are in good company here. So start spamming me in the chat. If you hate the Steelers, I see Cool Guy, Gregory, A Name, Ian Gross, Wolfstan, Alex Green, Jack, Tack, Hail Mary Podcast, Kevin, Jacob, Scott, Chef Ruben, Ty Man Nathan, Matthew Hancock from across the pond as always, James Wilson, who was with us last week. Let's get those me's going. We are about ready for kickoff between the Browns and the Steelers. How about this?
I feel it in the air, Petey. I feel it. Browns 34, Steelers 17.
Score predictions right now. Drop it. I'm going Browns 27, Steelers 13. Browns 27, Steelers 13. This feels like a playoff game in September. As ridiculous and redonkulous as that sounds, it does.
I completely agree, Petey.
Here we go.
Let's get it, baby. We starting on offense first. I love it, actually.
Dude,
Sneaky.
drive down the field.
Set the fucking tone.
Yep. Bingo. Rolly nose ball. It's going to be Cleveland's ball to start this game. It'll be the Steelers' defense on the field
I tell you
first.
what, I don't really get juiced that often for regular seasons like I am right now.
We are live from Pittsburgh as the opening kickoff goes out the back of the end zone for a touchback. Deshaun Watson and the offense take the field from their own 25. Let's go Browns. Let's go Browns, baby. Look at DeJuan Jones, an absolute boulder of a human being at right tackle, making his first start. Aside from that, all other 10 usual starters on the field. First and 10, Cleveland from their own 25. Watson in the shotgun with an empty set. It's loud. The snap. Watson throws. It's picked off. It's picked off. It's a pick six on the first play. I'm not shitting you. It went through the receiver's hands, and it's intercepted by Alex Highsmith for a pick six. Oh, my God. It's picked off. It's 6 points Pittsburgh on the first play of the game. It looked like it went through. I don't even know what to say right now. It's picked off. I'm speechless right now. I'm speechless. The extra point is up and it's good. It's 7-0 Steelers. It went through. It went through Harrison Bryant's hands. Harrison Bryant couldn't hold on to it. Fine pass, good pass, should be caught. And then it goes through Fitzpatrick's hands, and then it falls to Highsmith, who goes the other way for 6. Wow, this feels like the opposite of the Browns-Steelers playoff game, right? I mean, the Browns just spotted Pittsburgh 7 points.
Not great, Jim. Not great, Jim.
So a pick six on the first play for Pittsburgh gives them a 7-0 lead. And it is, all right, go time for Cleveland now.
Spin zone. Browns are such the better team, they felt like they needed to give Pittsburgh points.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd go that far. Wow. So let's rally everyone right now in the chat. We are starting over, and it's already 7-0 Pittsburgh. So, okay, here we go. Let's turn it around. Here we go. Shake it off. Drive down the field. Tie the game. I don't even know what to do right now.
I've quite frankly never seen a worse start.
That was brutal.
I've quite frankly never seen it.
I am starting to have my biggest nightmares come to life right now. First and 10 Browns. Okay. Watson, here we go. Let's just have that be a funny little blooper, and we'll look back at a 35-7 win. That's what we need right now. Watson and the offense back at their own 25. Handoff this time. Nick Chubb up the middle. Gain of 4 yards. Much better outcome on this play from the line of scrimmage.
It's a nice little push there, too.
Yeah, safe to say Harrison Bryant. I mean, the pass was not completely on the money, but it should have been caught.
I mean, it went right through the hands.
Yeah.
I don't care if it was a little high and outside. It's right on them. It's on the hands.
It hit the hands. You got to catch it. 2nd and 7. Okay, 2nd and 7. Browns trailing by a touchdown, and we've got a stoppage. Is this Cleveland burning their first timeout? Wow. The Browns have come out and given up a pick six and called a timeout, and we're not even 60 seconds into the game. They have let the crowd take over this game after that pick six. That's what we're seeing here, is the crowd is completely taking over the Browns huddle. and they need a timeout just to regather, refocus, and run through what was the original 10 first scripted plays, right? The first 10 plays that you work all week on in practice. Get back to that, and let's go. 2nd and 7 after the timeout. Watson in shotgun. The snap. Watson throws, check down, caught, gain of 4. It'll be Elijah Moore making it 3rd and 2 after the reception. So a 3rd down coming up. 3rd and 1. Let's get a first down. Let's get Nick Chubb.
This is a big one. Need to sustain a drive after the initial debacle by Cleveland.
3rd and 1. Watson's going to be in shotgun.
Don't like that, Jim.
He's in shotgun a lot for this offense. Chubb is to his left. I'm thinking a run to the right. It's Watson actually rolling to the right, throw into Cooper. That's caught, first down. Span those ones.
Let's go.
Amari Cooper gets the first touch of the game. And the Browns move the 6 right there. First down, Cleveland.
Also, I'll say this, Petey, massive that he's able to go today.
Yes.
Amari Absolutely
Cooper
massive.
Playing after a groin scare, I guess we can call it, groin injury, during the last day of practice on Saturday. 1st and 10. Watson and the offense break the huddle. They're out to their own 40-yard line now. Under center, Watson takes the snap, pitching it to the left. Chubb trying to get the corner. He's able to get about 5-6 yards. That's Nick Chubb right there. A lot of other running backs would have been dropped for a big loss on the play. Chubb has the speed to get the edge and then turn something of nothing into a 5-6 yard gain. Let's go, Chubb. Let's go. Let's go. Second down. 2nd and 4 coming up. Cleveland approaching midfield right now across the 40. Down 7-0 after a pick 6 on the first play. And that's the last time I say that. Watson throws to his right. This is caught. Let's go. That's David Bell. David Bell sighting. The 3rd-round pick from Purdue last year moves the sticks. A gain of 10 on 2nd and 4. Spam those ones. Spam those ones right now. You know Kenny Pickett had a huge sigh of relief because his Steelers defense scored as many points as he did all week last week.
I mean, that's all Kenny Pickett can do is rely on his defense.
Yeah.
He's not going to go out there and score.
1st and 10, Watson and shotgun across the 50 now at the Steelers' 42. Snap, Watson, throw, caught, DPJ running to the left. DPJ looking for some space. He's able to get about 6 yards. So the Browns just kind of chipping away at the Steelers' defense. No big explosive plays, but after trailing 7-0, I think you got to take what the defense gives you.
Absolutely. Just take whatever they give you, drive down the field, and then after you hit 5 or 6 of these little 5-1s, you're nice to get a little sluggo action right behind them for a deep tight.
2nd and 3. I've seen Tillman and David Bell on the field already. Makes you wonder what Amari Cooper's true health is at. Under center, Watson, play action. Rolls to his right. Now he wants to run with it. Watson with his legs gets the first down. Watson scrambling for about 6 yards, but it moves the chain. Spam those ones. Watson rolled out to his right. Nothing was there. Reverse course and was able to find enough yards to get the first.
Obviously a disaster start, Petey, but I like how Deshaun Watson, this Browns offense, has rebounded after that initial disaster.
He's 4 for 4 on this drive, and he's got a first down with his legs. 1st and 10, Cleveland. They're at the Pittsburgh 28. It's a handoff up the middle, and that looks like Chubb getting about 3 to 4 yards. So Chubb setting up for 2nd and 7 now as the Browns make their way towards the game time red zone. Okay.
I like this play design, too. Get the emotion, a little RPO action potentially for
I saw
Deshaun
Jed
Watson.
Wills pulling. Did I see Jedrick Wills pulling? Your left tackle pulling. That's creative.
Watson was at best when doing RPOs. I like the move.
Over 1,000 people watching, 184 likes. Make sure to like the video. 2nd and 8. It's a handoff. Chubb with his legs getting the first down. Yes! Gain of 9. There is a flag. There is a flag. Let's see what this call is. Holding. Offense. Damn. DeJuan Jones called for a hold. The rookie from Ohio State making his first NFL start tonight. And he is flagged for a hold. I didn't really see the play to know if it's a good or bad call. Let's watch the replay. Rolly has already decided it's a bad call. I like that mindset. This, it's a bit of a soft call. I'm not going to. Come on. That's ticky-tacky. That's ticky-tacky. 2nd and 17 now. In shotgun. Watson. Looks like he's calling a bit of an audible right now. That, or he's at least assigning blocking assignments. 2nd and 17, a handoff to Chubb. And on 2nd and 17, he gets about all the penalty yardage back.
Yeah, it makes a third manageable, Petey. That's big.
Yep. So after 2nd 17, Chubb gets about 10 yards or so. It'll be probably 3rd and 9. Browns right on the edge of the red zone as Chubb got him just to the doorstep. That's a good block by David Njoku that time. He's just clearing a linebacker out. 3rd and 8 from the 25. Watson in shotgun, takes the snap, drops back, throws. This is broken up. Looking for Elijah Moore. Nice play by the DB. Breaks up the pass. And the Browns are going to have to settle for a field goal. I mean, all things considered, if I told you on the Browns' first drive they get 3 points, we wouldn't be upset. If I told you that was the second drive and the first drive was 7 points for Pittsburgh, we'd have a different tone. But Watson's looking for Elijah Moore, and he's got him, and then just good breakup. Watson probably holds on for a second too long. 43-yarder now for Dustin Hopkins from the right hash is up, and it's good. Let's go. Span those threes. Hopkins cuts into the Steelers' lead, and now Kenny Pickett, who's probably had to change his pants a few times through all the brown skid marks on the back, is going to take the field against Jim Schwartz in this defense. You know what I'm loving, Rolly, right now? I am thinking about Pittsburgh. If you want to get a pick six, fine. Now it's Denzel Ward's turn. Spam. Oh, yeah. Let me know in the
Send out the warden.
Send out the warden. There is a prisoner on the loose. All right, let's tell everyone about today's sponsor, though. Today's Cleveland Browns report is sponsored by AG1. I have AG1 literally every day. Get comprehensive and convenient daily nutrition at drinkag1.com/chatsports. I recently gave AG1 a try because I hated taking pills/vitamins and wanted a supplement that actually tastes great. I take AG1 in the morning, and it makes me feel ready to take on my day. It really helps me with starting my day on the right foot and getting into a healthier lifestyle. I start the day with making one great choice, AG1, and more healthy decisions then follow. Covering my nutritional basis for the day also couldn't be easier, which is why I trust AG1. I just mix 1 small scoop of AG1 with water and drink it first thing in the morning. Done. I also like that it costs less than $3 a day, which is pretty good if you ask me. Now, it's a really effective daily habit with the highest quality sourced ingredients, so win-win. If a comprehensive solution is what you need from your supplement routine, then AG1 is giving you a free year-long supply of vitamin D and 5 free travel packs with your first purchase. Go to drinkag1.com/chatsports. That's drinkag1.com/chatsports. Check it out. The link is in the live chat of today's video. So, we are trying to reach 250 likes. We're 25 likes away. Let's get to 250.
Let's come on. Send the good vibes out.
We need good vibes right now. We need good vibes. Morale took a bit of a blow on that first play, but this Browns team just got punched in the face. How are you going to respond after getting punched in the face? We're about to find out what this Browns roster is made of as the defense takes the field knowing, hey, you know what? Now it's our turn. Now it's our turn. Yeah, Derek Carr just threw a pick. Dustin Hopkins comes on the field to kick it off to restart the game. We got to 250 likes. Shout out to everyone who's liked the video. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Hopkins kicks it off to restart the game. It is, oh my gosh. No, the return man's an idiot. Oh my gosh. So the return man caught it on the sideline at the 8-yard line, caught it, went out of bounds. If he is out of bounds when he catches it, then the kick's out of bounds. Pittsburgh gets it at the 40. Instead, he makes sure both of his feet are in bounds when he catches it. If he puts a foot out of bounds, then the ball's out of bounds and the ball goes to the 40.
Gunnar Olszewski, what an idiot!
He was like a receiver. He thought he had to keep his feet in bounds.
It's the only time he's ever going to get a chance to catch the ball because he's an absolute shitty receiver. And he just took advantage of it. What a loser!
He's trying to put some tape out there for his receiving game. He just cost his team 30-plus yards. They now start at the 9-yard line. Pickett on the first play, throws. This is caught, gain of 7. That's Allen Robinson on the other end. What an old bag of bones at this point. A-Rob. That's pretty un-Steelers way to not know the rules.
Gunnar Olszewski, I'll also go out and say it. He's a pretty good special teamer. So
yeah.
I don't know what was happening there.
Big brain fart to know, go out of bounds and catch it, and then the ball goes out to the 40. 2nd and 3, Pickett's in shotgun. Takes the snap. Throws over the middle. That's broken up. Denzel Ward.
The warden says it's 3rd down.
Spam those threes. Denzel Ward on Allen Robinson. No soup for you. Let's go.
Spam those threes.
Spam the threes. 3rd down. Pickett will be in shotgun. 3rd down. Cleveland brings 4. Pickett throws. Intercepted! Intercepted! Yes! Yes! Grant Delpit! Let's go! Delpit with the pick! That's what we just talked about! Yes! Yes! Brown football!
Pickett stinks!
Yes! What did we just talk about, guys? We just had a conversation about, you know what? I'd love the Browns to go, we see your pick 6, and we'll match it. And how about this? Watson and the offense are going to take over in the game time red zone now. Yes! Denzel Ward just jumps this route. If he doesn't lose his footing, this is an easy pick 6. Yes! Needed that. Needed that.
Vibes are flipped. We're back to a Browns 20-point win.
Yes! Yes!
Kenny Pickett stinks.
Browns at the 19 in the game time red zone. Watson is sacked on the play. Okay, I need to come down anyway from that high. Wow. Watson is sacked. Loss of 6. Lower my heart rate. I'll be with a cardiologist in the morning. Looks like that Larry Ogunjobi. We know him. Okay. 2nd and 17. Watson drops back, dumps it off on the screen to Njoku. Nowhere to go. David Njoku is going to get stopped at the line of scrimmage. The Steelers defense coming up big for their offense. 2 good plays by them. A sack and no gain on 2nd and 16.
The last thing we wanted was a sack on 1st down because it just derails the entire drive.
3rd and 16 for the Browns. Third and 16. We're not making any noise right now. Browns back at their own 20-yard, at the Steelers' 25 now. Watson throws. That is off the mark, looking for Elijah Moore. So that brings up 4th and 16. Steelers defense makes a good stand after Pickett turned it over at his own 15 or so yard line, and it'll be Dustin Hopkins coming on to try and make it a 1-point game. Okay. That's okay. I mean, 43-yarder. Hopkins from the same distance just a few minutes ago. This time from the left hash. This kick is up. Oh, he might have missed it. He missed it. He missed it. Hopkins pushed it left. Just barely missed it. Okay. So a complete collapse by offense and special teams after a great Grant Delpit pick. And Hopkins misses it. All right, here we go. Let's turn this thing around, boys and girls. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 1,400 people hanging out with us. 286 likes. Like the video. Don't make me beg, please. Okay. Let's run through the Super Chat menu for a quick second, Rolly, because we're up to 1,400 people. So in case someone missed our Super Chat menu earlier, we're going to run through all of the awesome deals, I think I could say. At least I think so. We're running today for this game. So if you like the free live stream we provide here and you want to throw some extra dough our way, here is the Super Chat menu. Every Super Chat gets on screen, gets a shout out. $5 Super Chat, I'll throw up this flag that we got. And what we're going to do is at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter, we're going to do a duck race. So every $5 or more Super Chat gets entered into that duck race. And I've got this flag right here. So I'll sign it. Producer Rolly can sign it. And we will mail it to you guys to hang up in your man cave, in your dorm room, in your office. If you work next to a Steelers fan, that would be even better. Every $10 Super Chat, by the way, F the Steelers. We're just going to say that on repeat. Broken record. $20 Super Chat, I drink out of my personal dog bowl. And then $50 Super Chat, we've got the Dog Pound MVP board. We add your name to it, and it's going to be with us all season long. So that is the Super Chat menu today. Let's go Brownies. Oh, we've got what happened in the chat. What happened is Kenny Pickett threw a pick. That's what happened. If you really want to throw stones right now, worry about Pickett throwing a horrible interception, whereas Watson's pass was just through the fingertips of Harrison Bryant and off to Alex Highsmith. So how about you focus on your own game? Kimberly Hurst is in the chat. Let's go Brownies. Let's go. Make sure to subscribe, by the way. We are trying to reach our next milestone, which is 24,000 subs. So if you have not subscribed, please go ahead and do so. It's a huge help to the channel, of course. It helps us grow. And we put out free daily content. So make sure to subscribe. We got Fumble Rooski right now in the Saints-Panthers game. But New Orleans has a 6-3 lead. So after the missed field goal, Pickett and the Steelers offense are back on the field from their own 33. Where's the fan going here? Do you know? Do you see the fan? Oh, it's over there. 1st and 10. It's a run to the right. Is that Najee Harris? Najee Harris sucks.
Dude, he is so bad.
Jared Roush.
Get a 20 from Jared Roush.
Let's go. Let's go, baby. We need it more than ever. Love you, Petey. Jarrett, I love you. Let's go, Brownies. I was looking for an excuse to have a dog bowl, too. Thank you, Jarrett. 2nd and 13. I formation. Pitch to the left. Najee Harris. He cannot break a single tackle. Greg Newsome is taking down Najee Harris. That's a nickel corner.
That dude is so cooked. He's so bad.
He gives you nothing.
It brings up, though. 3rd down!
Spam those threes.
Get those threes in the chair!
Let's go. Spam those threes. 3rd and 13. Pickett is in shotgun. False start. Or it might be offsides.
Oh.
Either Zadarius Smith jumped or the right tackle jumped first. I'm not sure who. This could go either way.
Oh, no.
Let's see.
Yeah.
False start. Offense. So 3rd and 13 turns into 3rd and 18. You know what I would do if I was a defensive end? And I'm sure this has been thought through. I would just line up an extra half yard back and pretend like I jumped across the line. Get them to jump. And it's like, I'm not even near the line of scrimmage.
Dude, that's a good idea.
I kind of had that brain.
Did you just fix football?
This could have gone against Myles Garrett. Oopsies. 3rd and 18.
We'll take what we can get.
Shotgun snap. Pickett throws to the flat. This is caught. And Warren on 3rd and 18 gets about 16 yards, but not enough for the first down. Crazy how their backup running back, who's a UDFA, is better than their first string running back.
Who was drafted in the first round 2 years ago.
Yeah. 4th and 2, Mike Tomlin, he's not going to go for it on his half of the 50. They're going to punt it away. So the Browns defense forces a 3 and out. So we'll get Watson and the offense back on. Jim Schwartz's defense, interception, 3 and out.
I mean,
good luck, Pickett, for 4 quarters.
You have a very talented defense. You mix it with Jim Schwartz play calling, and you have a perfect baby.
Also, the Steelers' punter sucks. Harvin punts it away. And, it's a good punt. It'll be down at the 5-yard line. Harvin with the good punt.
Yeah, that's some karma.
I probably shouldn't have said that.
Yeah.
That's on me. I'm going to take ownership for that one. So blame me for that. I thought I could maybe just really double down and just really get in their heads. Not to be, though. Not to be. All right, quick commercial break right now at ESPN. Let me get some shout-outs here. Ty Man the Buckeyes in the chat. We've got some Steelers fans here. You know what? I'm just not going to tolerate this. So spam CLE to drown out the Steelers fans, please. I've got Tennessee saying Steelers suck. I could not agree more. We got John, run some options, Kevin. We've got Michael typing CLE, Kimberly Hurst, Top Sports, Alex Green, Myles, Kathy, Joshua Miller's in the chat. So, first impressions, it's a bit of a clusterfuck of a game, right? You've got
chaos everywhere.
Deshaun Watson throwing a pick six on the first play that goes through Harrison Bryant's hands. You've got Kenny Pickett throwing a pick on their third play from the line of scrimmage. You've got Dustin Hopkins 1 for 2 on field goals. It is chaos at the moment. So, looks like a normal Cleveland Browns football game. Let's go.
But make sure you guys do like the video. Get the good vibes flowing. Don't want to risk it, right? You don't want to be the guy at the cooler tomorrow. You know, the little water cooler.
Yeah.
Did you like Browns report yesterday? Mm-hmm. No? Wow. I mean, that says a lot about a person.
Okay. Jessica, sometimes here at Chat Sports, we just got to help out other channels to help pay the bills. That's really what this comes down to. But what jersey am I wearing right now? That kind of answers everyone's questions, does it not? So, Mike Dibble, got to love when David Bell is your current top receiver. I mean, I've seen David Bell and Cedric Tillman out there already. Makes you wonder if the Browns are, putting Amari Cooper on a bit of a snap count or what the dealio is. So, definitely something to keep an eye on, I think, throughout this game is how often Tillman and Bell, 18 and 19, are on the field. As for the rest of the offense, Watson looked pretty composed on that second series, we'll call it. I mean, the Harrison Bryant pick on the second look at it, it's not a phenomenal throw. I don't think it's one that should be picked off. I don't think it's one that you shouldn't catch. How about that?
It certainly wasn't as egregious as the Kenny Pickett interception.
The Kenny Pickett one was just bad. The safety just jumped around. Yeah. So now the Browns have it at their own 5-yard line backed up here. 1st and 10. Under center in the I formation. Watson, handoff. Chubb running. Chubb getting 6 yards to give the offense some breathing room and get away from their own end zone. Yeah, Chubb is running hard.
5 for 28 right now. Nick Chubb is absolutely running the rock with a mentality that I'm going to run over some efforts today.
He's averaging 5.6 yards a carry as the first quarter is below 4 minutes. 2nd and 3. 2nd down. Looks like Watson is under the hood. Chubb in the backfield. Another handoff to 24, and he is tripped up this time. Get Harrison Bryant off the field. If he can't catch and he can't block, what's he doing?
This dude stinks.
Watch Harrison Bryant here on TJ Watt. Nothing. No, nothing.
Well, I'll be fair here. Why are we scheming Harrison Bryant on
That's actually
TJ
a
Watt?
fair point to bring up. I don't know why Harrison Bryant's responsibility is TJ Watt, but that's a broken play. 3rd and 4. Watson in shotgun. The snap. Deshaun throwing to his right. That's caught. Yes, Amari Cooper. There's a flag. There is a flag. I think this might be DPI.
Lot of contact, and that's what they're going to call. So 1st down, Browns.
Amari Cooper, I mean, I wouldn't say he mossed Patrick Peterson, but he makes a very different. Oh, that's clear DPI. Yeah. Patrick Peterson is just going to grab onto Amari Cooper like a life raft.
You want to talk about a cooked product. Najee Harris, Patrick Peterson.
Yeah.
Top of the list.
Uh-huh. Get those ones. 1st down, Cleveland. Good play by Coop.
Great throw, too, by Watson.
Yep.
Put it only where his wide receiver can get it.
1st and 10. Another run. Chubb up the middle. 1st down and more. Chubb, yes, out to the 50. Span those ones.
Keep on
Span
typing those ones.
Yes.
This offense looks good. Just got to capitalize in the red zone or the game time zone.
Show of hands. Who would like an Elijah Moore 50-yard touchdown pass here? Let's get Elijah Moore on a bit of a wheel route, maybe. Show of hands. Just want to gauge the group's interest right now. Who's with me? Come on, let's go. Chubb's running hard, like you said. Guy's having a great first quarter. Over 50 yards in the first quarter.
Nick Chubb's got
47.
murder on his mind every time he touches the ball.
47. I rounded up. 1st and 10. Another handoff to Chubb. Chubb breaks free. Chubb, gain of 10. Yes.
Petey, I think you chose the correct jersey to wear today.
Nick Chubb.
I'm running out of different ways to describe how he's running, but I love it.
Nick Chubb now over 50 yards in the first quarter. Nick Chubb, 3rd all-time in highest yards per rush with 500-plus touches. Behind Bo Jackson and Jamal Charles.
Surprised Chris Johnson's not on that list. Maybe he doesn't have 500, but that dude was an electric factory.
$5 super chat we'll get to after this drive. 2nd and 1. Another handoff to Chubb. This time the Steelers they're ready for it. Oh, that's Jerome Ford. Check that. Give Chubb a bit of a breather. And on 2nd and 1, I thought Chubb got the 1st down initially, but they spot him just short. Ford does not get the first, though. Only able to get back to the line of scrimmage. So now it's 3rd and 1. Ford comes out. Chubb comes back in. Yeah, Nick Chubb needed a bit of a breather after all those runs. It is loud in Pittsburgh. You can see Watson is covering his helmet and everything to get the play call in. Watson lines up under center. Steelers really stacking the box here. Watson in trouble. Watson throws. That's caught. Yes, 1st down.
Oh, no.
Elijah Moore was the target. They're saying he didn't hold on to it. It was play action. Highsmith did a great job of blowing this play up. Watson stiff arms him, and then he's able to get it away. And Elijah Moore has to catch this. And I don't know. No, he doesn't catch it. Elijah Moore cannot hold on to it. It's an incomplete pass. So it's 4th and 1. The Browns are going for it.
I love it.
Shh, quiet. They're at the Steelers 43. Watson runs. He's got it. 1st down. This was a fun play design. Watson had an option to pitch it to Chubb or run it himself. He holds on to it, and he has enough for the 1st.
Big-time player makes a big-time play.
Let's go. Man, you got to feel like they're just going to wear out this Steelers defense. First quarter, Steelers up 7-3. Pick 6 for Pittsburgh on the first play of the game. But the Browns offense has dominated in the total yards category with 2 ongoing drives down the field. First quarter in the books. Too early to do a grade the Browns, I think. But who you got right now? CLE or PIT? Let me know. Who you got, Browns or Steelers? We had a super chat come in, Rolly, from Scott from Scat Pack Chick. Scat Pack Chick. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Scat Pack Chick, thank you so much for the super chat. You've been entered into our flag duck race. We'll run that at the 2-minute warning. So do not miss a beat. Stick around for that. Okay, who we got? Browns or Steelers? You know, actually, we've got a different question I think we could throw on here. Where's everyone watching from? I know it's a little bit late for this, but I do like to get a good pulse of where everyone is tuning in from. So let me know. Shout out your city, where you're watching from today down in the chat. Where are you at while we were at commercial? We're here in Dallas, Texas. That's where Chat Sports is based out of. But let me know. I've got Akron, Ohio. I've got Houston in the house, Savannah, Georgia, Oklahoma, Ohio, Dallas, Vancouver, Canada, Cleveland, Dayton, Denton, Maryland, excuse me. I'm sure there's Dayton in the house somewhere, though. Akron, Cleveland, Mars, Mansfield, Rapid City, Sebastian, Fresno, Oxford, North Carolina, South Jersey, Okinawa, Japan, from Mr. Girthy, Konnichiwa, Cleveland, Wichita, Kansas, Rancho Cucamonga, Memphis, East Palestine, Sacramento, Sioux Falls, Canton, Charleston, St. Louis, Pittsburgh, Raleigh, Hartfield, Chicago, Greenville, South Carolina. Browns fans are all over. All right, we've got a challenge, I think, right now. Steelers challenge the last play of the Browns' first down. Okay, so Watson fumbles this ball. So Watson actually fumbles on this play. Now, Watson recovers it, but Pittsburgh is saying is that where the ball was when he recovered it was behind the line of scrimmage. Now, I'll tell you this much. Only the player on fourth down who fumbles can advance the fumble.
Yeah.
So Watson could have fumbled this ball and advance it. Whereas if he fumbled, Wyatt Teller couldn't pick it up and then roll over for a first down.
Based off the rules that I am given to me, I feel as if this cannot be overturned.
I think this is going to stand. I think he got across before the fumble. And again, if Watson recovers, he can advance his own fumble. On fourth down, only the player that fumbles can do it. If I have it right. But they're going to go to the sidelines, and I miss back in the day when they had that little big blue phone book.
Yeah, that was fun.
Big blue, like...
they look like they're looking at like a, I don't know what, it's a telescope.
Yeah. So Steelers are challenging this play, and I don't hate the idea of whether you think you're going to get it or not, just trying to, flip the field a little bit on what could be a bit of a 50-50 call. Like, he has the first down there.
Fascinating. I don't think this could be overturned, Petey.
Like, let's watch. Where does this ball come loose? Again, Watson recovers it the whole time. Right there. That's a first down.
But they're saying that he recovered it behind the line.
Yeah, but forward. I see what you're saying.
I still don't think it could be overturned.
I would think that when he recovered it, sure. Kind of hard to see where that ball is.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, John Perry, shut up. ESPN's rules official analyst. They move the ball back. No one asked you, John. No one asked you. All right. Well, we got to wait to see what the ruling is. But as the current call, it's first down Cleveland.
I don't know, man. I feel like if this gets overturned, this is pretty NFL's rigged moment.
Well, so now here's another thing I didn't see. Steelers player comes away with the ball out of the pile. Is Pittsburgh challenging whether or not it's their ball or not? Because, like, whoever comes out of the pile with the ball does not always mean it's their possession.
Yeah.
It doesn't turn into a tug of war at the pile. It's who's got possession and are you down? I'm curious to see if Pittsburgh is challenging possession or whether or not it's a first down.
We did get a super chat from Mr. Girthy.
Are the Browns the only team that doesn't run the QB push sneak? They did a lot last year with Jacoby Brissett, but with Watson, I haven't seen it much this year. Only, 5 quarters in, Mr. Girthy? So a little early to say, but might be on to something on that fourth down play call. They didn't do a QB sneak. I think it's a first, but I say that with a lot of hopeful bias.
I think it is too, because I just don't think you could overturn this, Petey.
Yeah. I don't know what you're going to see that says, oh, hadn't seen that angle before. That changes this.
It's also taking a long time. It's a long first quarter.
Yeah. First quarter was 45 minutes long.
Yeah.
We're not even in the second quarter, technically.
Like, if they do overturn this, we are going to be in the first quarter still.
Yeah. You're right. Well, Watson's going off the field right now.
Oh, no.
The Browns are acting like this is going to be Pittsburgh ball. I think this is going to be Steelers football now. Watson's sitting on the bench.
This is ridiculous.
Yep. This is going to be Steelers ball. This is going to be Pittsburgh football. Watson's on the bench with a hat on. It's a Steelers ball, guys. What are they going to call? Yep, they're going to call it a fumble, which it was a fumble, recovered by Pittsburgh. Steelers ball. God, be kidding me. Ogunjobi is having a revenge game of a lifetime right now. Watson fumbled it on the QB sneak-ish, kind of, QB run. And it's Pittsburgh ball, guys. So here's Kenny Pickett in the offense. We're back to the first quarter. Does anyone think to pick up the ball? Come on. Larry Ogunjobi coming away with his ball so nonchalantly. Like, 1st and 10, Pittsburgh. So the facts are 2 turnovers for Watson in the first quarter. Jake Trotter is having a field day right now. Someone get a welfare check on Trotter. He's having the best time of his life right now.
What is he, a self-hating Browns reporter?
Jake Trotter is the ESPN reporter who is still on his knees for Baker. Oh, we got some pre-snap movement, and this is going to be a false start on Pittsburgh. False start. That's their second false start of the game, of the quarter still. And it's on Okafor. That's a false start. Okafor backs it up 5 yards, and Kenny Pickett and the offense are now staring at 1st and 15. This game is giving me that Ravens-Browns 2021 vibes where Grant Delpit was picked off 4 times, but if the offense can't, Lamar Jackson was picked off 4 times, once or twice by Delpit. But if the offense can't score, what does it matter? 1st and 15. Pickett. Scanning. Throwing. Ball! Go! Delpit recovers! Delpit! Ball again!
Oh, no! What is happening?
Oh! This is going to be Browns ball. It was last possessed by Cleveland. Pat Freiermuth caught it. Fumbled on the reception. Then the return was fumbled. Pittsburgh never established recovery, so it'll stay with Cleveland as long as this remains a catch by Freiermuth. Let's go. Let's go. Denzel Ward, baby. Olszewski got hit hard. Did they say interception? It can't be an interception, right? This hits the ground. So Delpit recovers what's a fumble. It's not an interception. Now, what's up for discussion is whether or not he caught this ball. I think that's a catch. He turns around, he braces for contact, and he just drops it after a hard hit. In real time, I think it's a catch. Now, Delpit recovers. He's going to fumble on the return, and then it goes all over the place. But the Steelers never recover it, so it stays with Cleveland. But the official said interception.
Yeah, he was wrong.
So he was wrong on that, and that changes it. Because,
this has been the most wild first quarter I've ever seen.
Right, if he thinks it's an interception, then you don't have to debate whether or not he ever possessed the ball. But what it is a fumble because it clearly hit the ground. And now they have. Here comes another Pittsburgh challenge. Well, all turnovers are reviewed.
Let us know if you guys think it's a catch or not in the comment section.
I think this is a catch fumble, recovery, fumble, out of bounds, Browns football. Well, I'll tell you what, the officials are getting their money's worth tonight. Let's go. Span the seas for catch. Victor's with a C, Jacob's on the same page, Farquhar's on the same page, Mr. Skinny Boy, catch. But Delpit, hold on to the ball. All right, Browns offense on the field, just outside the game time red zone. Handoff, 1st and 10, Chubb taken down at about the 20-yard line or so. So finally, the first quarter comes to a close. Ball don't lie. Like just how the first quarter ended 5 minutes ago, it's Browns football somewhere in Pittsburgh territory.
Just an absolutely ridiculous first quarter.
That was
ridiculous first quarter.
An unbelievable first quarter. I mean, that is some like Pac-12 after dark first night stuff right there.
I mean, what are we watching here, everyone? We have a fumble on the Browns, a fumble on the Steelers, an interception by the Steelers, an interception by the Browns, a missed field goal by the Browns. What is going on?
And a pick six.
And a pick six.
Yeah. 5 turnovers, right? No, 4 turnovers.
4. A fumble for each side, and an interception for each
fumble.
side.
So, all even. We're
You're
starting over.
Money's worth tonight, fellas.
I mean, the only thing is we're not starting over. It's 7-3. So, Cleveland's got to punch this in. And, take the lead, and then that defense gets a bit of a big sigh of relief of, okay, our interception and fumble did not go for nothing, right? Like, they were rewarded with points. So, quick group huddle up here. Score a touchdown. Score a touchdown. Take the lead. Defense goes back on the field going, we have been working hard for this team, and we have a lead to show for it. Let's go. By the way, we're almost at 500 likes. The goal for today's video, Rolly, was 600 likes before the end of the first quarter / the start of the second quarter. We have not started the second quarter yet, actually. So let's get ourselves to 500 likes. 500 likes, I'm doing a dog bowl. So if you have not liked the video, make sure you go ahead and do so.
I think we should be able to get there before we resume. I mean, we have 1,800 people watching, and that's only about a third of the likes. If you want the Browns to win, or you just love football, hit that like button. What isn't there to like about the Browns Report? We bring you nice live gameplay, nice little commentary, fun interaction, drinking. Hit that like button. It really helps us out. And if you hit that button, it sends our stream out to more NFL fans. We'll just have a great atmosphere in here.
Yep. So beat our likes goal. We're 155 likes away. Let's see if we can get to 500 first. And then, Rolly, we got that Super Chat battle still going on with Steelers Talk. We'll update the numbers for them every so often. But we have gotten to 500 likes. Can we pull a rabbit out of a hat and get to 600? We are 80 likes away. Make sure to like the video. Dog bowl time. 2nd and 7. Watson over the middle. That's caught. Yes. No one fumble. Amari Cooper. Coop. And he gets them in 1st and goal. Welcome into the game time red zone.
It's also first down, spam those ones.
Download the Game Time app. It's the best place to get tickets on last-minute deals for football, concerts, sports in general. Download Game Time, promo code BROWNSCHAT for $20 off. 1st and goal, Cleveland at the 8-yard line. Shotgun snap, handoff, Chubb running, Chubb getting 4. Oh my gosh, did Chubb fumble? Now Chubb is, oh God. Chubb is holding his left leg and he is in discomfort. Oh my God, no. Oh God. Minkah Fitzpatrick is hurt and Nick Chubb is hurt. And Chubb is in discomfort. Oh goodness. Chubb is hurt. Fitzpatrick is hurt. It's 2nd and goal. And oh God. They just showed it and everyone went, oh. Oh, I'm gonna throw up. This does not look good. Guys, I wish I had better news. Chubb is hurt and it is not looking good. Sure, yeah. Nick Chubb down. Kevin Stefanski's on the field. Oh. Everyone. We'll wait for all the details. Well, they can't hear you guys. The audience can't hear your conversation, so I'm relaying it to them. Nick Chubb is down, and he was kind of holding his shin to his knee, to his ankle, his left leg specifically. Oh, no, this is an absolute killer on the 2nd game of the season. I mean, Nick Chubb has been more or less an Iron Man. He missed 4 games, 4 or 5 games 2 years ago, but outside of that, he has been Mr. Reliable. Get those 24s in the chat. Get the prayer hands in the chat, whatever you want to do. Oh, my gosh. Don't even know what to say right now. This offense, I mean, it's so largely predicated on Chubb, of course. I heard Jordan Schultz tweet out a video of it. I didn't see, like, the camera showed Nick Chubb for a moment. I didn't see, like, a Kevin Ware thing or an ankle or foot. Yeah. Minkah Fitzpatrick was also, a hot mic on the field picked up someone screaming in pain. And like I said, Chubb and Fitzpatrick were both down. But Chubb is being carted off, and someone says in the chat, I wouldn't be too surprised if the cart comes on. We're still at commercial right now. I'm sure Joe Buck is going to come back. There's Chubb being carted off indeed. Nick Chubb carted off. I don't see an air cast, but so the whole crowd saw the replay and they all gasped. I heard that. But we're back. The game goes on. 2nd and goal. Watson looking, rolling to his right. He throws. Touchdown. Yes, Jerome Ford fills in and gets the first touchdown of the game for Cleveland. Touchdown Browns. They have the lead. On the very next play, his understudy, Jerome Ford, picks up 6. And the Browns lead at 9-7 with a PAT on the way. Who's got the Nick Chubb? I need to see the Nick Chubb video. I don't care what they say. Is it that bad? Or is there an image? Let's see what we got here. We'll get to all the super chats in a few moments. Let's watch this replay. ESPN. I'm like
False start on the extra point.
extra point is up and good, but there's a false start. I don't really see what the big, not the big deal is, but what the injury is. Yeah. Oh, I see. Probably, yeah. It might be a dislocated kneecap, and Chubb was so the facts are this: Nick Chubb was carted off with a left leg injury. I would pretty much rule out his return tonight. Beyond that, we don't have anything, and I don't think we're going to find out much more details or facts probably until after the game. And Kevin Stefanski is not going to stop coaching to get updates. 2-point conversion attempt now for the Browns, actually, to try and go up 11-7. They hand it off. Jerome Ford plows through. I think he's got it. Yes, he does. So Jerome Ford, whose number is going to get called a whole lot tonight, is going to go in. The Browns take the lead 11-7, but this entire game now just has the life sucked out of it. It's a good block here. That Nick Harris coming in a fullback? Yeah. I'm trying to see if there's a Nick Chubb. The whole, the whole stadium just, gasped. Who's got any kind of...
Going to run through some of the super chats just to be all caught up.
I got nothing. I'm looking for it. Nick Chubb has been ruled out with a knee injury.
Yo, AB breaks, $2. Well,
okay.
This was before the injury.
Wow, this was before the injury. Will Kevin use Chubb the way he should soon? We'll replace the word Chubb with Ford and say TBD. Sorry about the poor timing of the super chat. That's not your fault. Herman Turrington, let's go Browns. Yep, hit a morale lifter, Herman. Thank you so much. Herman's being added to the duck race. Lisa Salters reporting Chubb is out for the game, like I said, with a knee injury. So, beyond that, I don't have anything. Kickoff to restart the game. And
$10 super chat from Max. God bless and help Nick Chubb. Abe Radcliffe sent a $1 super chat with a nice little emoji, smiling face with stickers or sunglasses. And then Scat Pack Chick, we love you, Chubb.
I think Chubb and Minkah Fitzpatrick just went knee to knee. I keep watching the replay, and I don't see anything else. Gosh. Okay. Here we go. 1st and 10. Pickett throws. That is caught. But a tackle by Taki limits the gain to 4 yards. Mike Dibble. Wow. Mike Dibble with one of the best super chats in channel history. We're going to throw it on screen. $24 super chat. All right, guys, let's do this for Chubb. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Dibble, thank you. Hopefully you start a nice trend of showing some love and support to 24 Nick Chubb. Bow down to you, dude. 2nd and 5, a run for Pittsburgh, gain of 1. We have another super chat. Rolly, can you give some shout-outs in the meantime? I want to get this touchdown out of on my Twitter for everyone to see. So, producer Nick Roloff will come on screen in a few moments to give some shout-outs. And 3rd and 3 is what we have coming up next here. The Browns defense trying to force another 3 and out. I don't think Pittsburgh has picked up a first down yet today. Right? Am I missing one? I don't think so. 3rd and 3. Shotgun snap. Pressure. Pickett throws. This is caught. Warren with room to run and a first down. Juan Thornhill lays down the hammer. Warren gets a first down.
All right, while PD gets that out on his Twitter, let's send some love to the defense here as The Steelers are driving a little bit here. Jaylen Warren with a pickup of 30 on a 3rd and 3. Looks like linebacker Taki was just a little caught in the crossfire, and he was not able to get out into the flat. Pickett hands it off to Warren and blown up in the backfield by Snacks Harrison. No, it's Darius Smith, excuse me. Big time play by the defense to put the Steelers in 2nd and 12. You just have to wonder where the headspace is of this Browns sideline. Sorry about that. As they're one of their leaders and best players is out for the game and potentially longer.
I don't know. 2nd and 12, there's a flag down. Pass is incomplete as Pittsburgh, for the first time today, is on the Browns' half of the 50.
$5 super chat from Victor Simon.
Victor, thank you.
The duck race.
Out of the duck race. Go Brownies, Victor. Shout out to you. Let's go Browns. Let's go Chubb.
A $2 super chat from John Porter, 24.
24 indeed. Chubb, John and Chubb.
Dr. No.
Dr. No is a Dolphins fan. He's also a Browns fan.
Okay.
But he's a Dolphins guy. Hey, good win last night. 3rd and 12. Pickett. Flushed out of the pocket. Throws. It's going to be out of bounds. Incomplete. Obo Okoronkwo applies the pressure.
Spam those fours for a good defensive stop.
As we try and, get ourselves together after this Chubb injury. Quietly, the Steelers' 7 points honeymoon off the pick six has kind of worn off. Like, you can kind of tell the crowd's like, so that's over now, and they've put up 11 unanswered. And it could have been 14 if they don't miss a field goal. So the honeymoon period for Pittsburgh after that first play pick six has worn off because the offense has one good play to show for in that last series, a Jaylen Warren big-time reception. Yep. All right, while we were at commercial break, though, I'm going to tell you guys about today's sponsor, Game Time. Buying tickets to see your favorite events shouldn't be stressful. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater near you. They've got flash deals on last-minute tickets. I speak from personal use when I say that I use Game Time to go to a college football game a few weeks ago, and they gave me $20 off my first ticket with my first purchase. So it was a great setup. I got some great savings. Applied it towards the slush fund on the trip. So make sure you download the Game Time app. Use the code BROWNSCHAT. BROWNSCHAT, $20 off your first ticket, first purchase. So download Game Time today. Get images before your seats, before you even buy, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. Plus, you can buy tickets in a matter of seconds. 2 taps, and you are set. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code BROWNSCHAT for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, but once again, redeem the code BROWNSCHAT for $20 off. We've got all that information in the live chat of today's show. We are still in a bit of a commercial break right now, but we got a $10 super chat coming in from Mr. JR, watching from Jinhae, South Korea. I'm stationed here. Let's go, Brownies. Jay, thank you for your service. I appreciate everything you do for this great country. Enjoy your time in South Korea and whatnot. I spent 5 years living in Tokyo, so I know what it's like to live over there in the Far East. But, Jay, thank you for the super chat. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. An F-Pit. Signature line from Jay. Joshua Miller. Oh, we're already here. I guess we have to have this conversation at some point, but too soon, Josh, for me to even wrap my head around this. Cam Akers is on the market. Go get him. No matter what happens to Chubb, Cam Akers sucks. So, no. I'd rather go a different direction, but I don't want to even start to wrap my mind around that. I know that is the inevitable, and we have to have that conversation at some point, but I just can't do it right now. I just can't do it right now, Josh. Dr. No, has been a rough, 10 minutes for me. Go Gators. I told you Tennessee couldn't win. Meanwhile, Watson back to Harrison Bryant. Harrison Bryant, 2 drops today. That easily could have been picked for 6, too. All right, we're going to get, here's the Nick Chubb, the play he got hurt on. He's kind of holding his left knee, and I feel like it's, I just don't see anything new, you know what I mean, to add to the story right now. 2nd and 10. Cleveland at their own 9-yard line. Shotgun snap. Watson. He's sacked. Watson is sacked on the play. There's a flag. There is a flag. I think this is going to be a face mask on Pittsburgh. I think it's a face mask on Pittsburgh as Watson was sacked. This better be a face mask. Let's see what the call is.
Oh, my God.
Holding.
What?
Unbelievable.
Boo!
Oh, let's watch the replay. The referees missed a clear face mask.
Boo!
This is going to be on Ethan Posick, the hold. Look at the face mask right there.
That's just ridiculous.
Look at this. He yanks his helmet off.
What is the ref looking at? Are you blind?
Come on. Completely blown call. 3rd and 12. Watson, get out of the end zone, dude. Throws it through the hands of Jerome Ford and incomplete. TJ Watt got home, applied the pressure, forced an incomplete pass. Jerome Ford, I just can't get over the missed face mask right there. Wyatt Teller, that's a tough assignment. And then Jerome Ford, you got to catch this, dude. I mean, it's not going to make much of a difference, but it gets your punter out from the back of the end zone. So now it's Corey Bojorquez on for the first time today. 4th and 12. Bojorquez punts it away to Calvin Austin, the second-year guy from Memphis. Return across the 50. And Austin gets through a couple of tackles out to the Browns' 38, 39-yard line. So Pickett in the offense with good field position. Listen, there is going to be a lot of discussions on what to do at running back moving forward. I'm just not going to have that at this moment, right? Here we go. That should have been a face mask. 1st and 10. Pickett, handoff. Running to the right is Najee Harris. Greg Newsome can't quite bring him down, but Grant Delpit can push him out of bounds. ESPN, no one wants to watch the Saints-Panthers game right now. If we did, we'd go to ESPN. Second and 5. Kenny Pickett lines up in shotgun, takes the snap, throws to the flat. Najee Harris, no gain. Grant Delpit is having the game of his life right now.
Also, could Najee Harris be any worse?
Najee Harris sucks. Najee Harris gets taken down by strong safeties and nickel corners.
It's 3rd down.
Spam those threes.
Spam the threes.
Spam those threes. 3rd and 5. Steelers not quite in comfortable field goal range right now. It'd be a 52-yarder from here. Pickett throws. Incomplete. No flags? No flags. Now, if you're Pittsburgh here, Rolly, do you punt it, pin the Browns deep, or do you try and kick a 52, 53-yarder?
I think you got to kick the field goal. Points are hard to come by in this game.
I agree. But if you don't make this, the Browns offense takes over near the 50.
Yeah, but you've done pretty well defensively if you're Pittsburgh today, so I think you're going to roll the dice here with Boswell.
52-yarder. Chris Boswell from the left hash. Kick is up. And it's perfect. I knew they were going to do that. I was just kind of hoping if, in case Tomlin had me in his headset, he'd go through the pros and cons and go, yeah, well, let's pin him deep. So the Browns defense does their job, right? They hold Pittsburgh to a 3-and-out, and the Steelers, with just good field position, are able to get a field goal anyway. What's going on? Schefter with what kind of tweet? You want to read it out loud?
Schefter tweeted out, Nick Chubb dislocated his left knee and tore his MCL, PCL, and LCL with cartilage damage on October 10th, 2015 versus Tennessee in college.
That's college, Georgia.
He injured the same knee tonight versus Pittsburgh.
Jesus Christ, Schefter.
But when he tweets out the beginning 2 sentences, I thought that that's what the injury was. Very misleading.
Yeah, Nick Chubb did suffer a horrific knee injury in college for the Georgia Bulldogs playing at Tennessee's Neyland Stadium, which would have been almost 8 years ago to the day. I mean, 8 years ago and a month off. But Christ, Adam, reword the tweet, dude. Started off with Nick Chubb in college. So it's an 11-10 ball game. It'll be Browns football after the touchback. And this has been, I wouldn't say a game from hell, but it's kind of becoming that way now.
Yeah, I mean, Nick Chubb lost like this. That's brutal.
The Browns lose Nick Chubb for the game and what appears to be more than just the game.
I mean, you don't want to speculate, but you'd have to imagine the way he reacted and the stadium reacted.
Yeah.
It's going to be for a significant time.
And all we can hope for is it's nothing too serious, but we've got a game to play now. That's the reality. Nick Chubb out, but Jerome Ford in on 1st and 10. It's a run up the middle.
Who's now the backup running back, Petey?
So the backup is Pierre Strong Jr.
Oh, former Patriot.
Right, who was, I believe, active tonight. I'm going to double check that Pierre Strong Jr. was indeed active. I didn't see him on the inactives list, but I might have just missed it. No, he was not inactive, so we're going to see some of the former Patriot and former Jackrabbit tonight. 2nd and 6. Watson on the keeper. Nowhere.
What is that play called?
I don't know, but burn it and get rid of it. Because T.J. Watt and Alex Highsmith read that way too well. On 2nd and 6, Watson's like, what am I even doing right now? Josh, thank you so much, man. 24, get back quick, Chubb. Pogo, hello, I'm late. Sorry, got distracted. Saw the score. Surprise. I hope Chubb gets better. How is everyone? Go Browns. Defense is flying around. Offense is moving the ball down. They got a touchdown, a field goal. It's not all roses right now, but they've got 11 points offensively compared to Pittsburgh's 3. 3rd and 7 down the field. Oh! My gosh, Elijah Moore. Oh, he's not in bounds. He made a really good catch, but he couldn't get his feet in bounds. And it's going to be 4th and 7. He's got 1 foot, but he can't get the 2nd foot in bounds. He's got 1.5 feet in bounds. A really good catch by Elijah Moore. Just barely missed the right foot. You want to do a Nick Chubb poll?
Yeah, what do you want me to say, though?
Wish Nick Chubb well. Just put 24 and 24 again. If you're just tuning in, Nick Chubb out for the game, knee injury. Wow. Okay. I'm just still trying to wrap my head around if Chubb is lost for the year, which I don't think is a crazy thing to say at this moment, what this team looks like moving forward. Just brutal. Second game of the year. Unbelievable. Okay. We do have a quick sponsor read, though, from our friends over at AG1, because today's live Browns watch party is sponsored by AG1. Now, I have AG1 literally every day. Get comprehensive and convenient daily nutrition at drinkag1.com/chatsports. I recently gave AG1 a try because I hated taking pills/vitamins and wanted a supplement that actually tastes great. I take AG1 in the morning, and it makes me feel ready to take on my day. It really helps me with starting my day on the right foot and getting into a healthier lifestyle. I start the day with making one great choice, AG1, and more healthy decisions then follow. Covering my nutritional basis for the day literally couldn't be easier, which is why I trust AG1. I just mix one small scoop of AG1 with water and drink it first thing each morning, done. I also like that it costs less than $3 a day, which is pretty good if you ask me. It's a really effective daily habit with the highest quality sourced ingredients, so win-win. If a comprehensive solution is what you need from your supplement routine, then AG1 is giving you a free 1-year supply of vitamin D and 5 free travel packs with your first purchase. Go to drinkag1.com/chatsports. That's drinkag1.com/chatsports. Check it out. The link is in the comments and the description of today's show. AG1, thank you for supporting our Cleveland Browns Report channel, and everyone go support AG1 because they make it possible for me to have these watch parties. All right, redoing a bit of a pulse check here. We got Browns Steelers. I still want to see CLEs. It's going to be Pittsburgh's football after the Browns punted it away, but Browns holding on to a 1-point lead right now. They've outscored the Steelers 11-3 since that first play of the game. Kenny Pickett in the offense is looking rough out there for the Steelers. Like, they cannot buy an explosive play right now. So it's 1st and 10, Pittsburgh at their own 18-yard line. Under center, Pickett takes the snap, handoff. Harris sucks.
That O-line
that offensive line was bad, but nowhere to
Shout out to
go.
this Bears defensive line for making Najee Harris's life look like hell early on.
Can you tell that Rolly does a lot of Bears content here? Shout out to that Browns defensive line.
Did I say Bears?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's
I'm
two.
actually sorry.
No, it's okay. Rolly does a lot of Bears stuff with Harrison Graham, and the double Bs can be a bit confusing. We're going to give you a pass.
I'm sorry.
I mean, no one be hard on Rolly. He offered to come in on his Monday night to do this. 2nd and 10. Under center, Pickett takes it. Pickett stumbles, dumps it off. Harris drops it. The
Najee
Chicago
Harris.
Bears running back, Najee. I'm just kidding.
Najee Harris
Sucks.
stinks.
He's so bad.
Stinks, I tell ya.
Dude, they're going to want him benched for Jalen Warren, as they should. Jalen Warren has the only good play from that position group today.
It's third down.
Start spamming those threes. Let's go. Let's regroup. We got a game to play right now. 3rd down, 3rd and 10. Shotgun snap. Pickett dumps it off. Jalen Warren with a very nice play for the 1st down. I don't know how, Jalen Warren, credit to him. Najee Harris would not have gotten that 1st down.
Najee Harris would have picked up 4 yards.
Yep. So a 1st down, Pittsburgh.
That's the first play of the game, PD, where I'm just like, Browns defense, come on, got to be better than that.
That's Pittsburgh's first 3rd down conversion, I think. But Jalen Warren tonight, 3 grabs, 56 yards. So Jim Schwartz, 0 in on him. 1st and 10 Steelers. They are clawing for every yard right now. 1st and 10. Play action. Throw over the middle. That's caught wide open. Across the 50. Oh my gosh, it's a touchdown. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. George Pickens. George Pickens, 71-yard touchdown. A great play by Pickens. Pickett, not Pickens, but Pickett, he got hit on this play. He did not get up very comfortably. Denzel Ward just gives him a million miles of space, and I don't really, this looks like last year's defense for a second. Dalvin Tomlinson threw Pickett down, and Kenny Pickett is a bit banged up on this play. I don't know if this is one of those hurt versus injured, but he holds his collarbone for a second. So that is something to watch for. However, it is going to be a 17-11. Oh, flag. And it's going to be offsides on the defense, Jordan Elliott. Let's see what the flag is. Offsides. The Steelers are going to accept this. They're going to go for 2, and why wouldn't you? Now, what is interesting is Pickett, like I said, he's coming back on. Hopefully he's okay. He just did not look like he was in a good spot getting off the field last time. He took a hard hit. But, damn. Pickens makes George Pickens with a great play. And an 18-11 lead would give Pittsburgh a touchdown lead, 7 points. So, 2-point conversion attempt is about to get underway from the 1-yard line. I'm guessing a Najee Harris run. Pickett under center. Looks like he's calling a bit of an audible, barking out some commands. Handoff. No. Ball. Damn it. I think the Browns recover this. Najee Harris was the ball carrier. I don't know if you can fumble a 2-point conversion into the end zone. Yeah. That's what I thought. You can't advance a fumble on a 2-point conversion. Otherwise, everyone would just fumble the moment they realize they're not going to get in. So a failed 2-point conversion. Rolly, it was your favorite player who had that run for the Steelers right there. Najee Harris sucked. He fumbled before the one.
He is so bad at the sport of football. I'm not kidding.
So
he is the worst player in
the
the sport
lead
of
is
football.
a 5-point lead for Pittsburgh. They only get 6 points out of that. And this is, if we call this a turnover, which it's not, but just the act of dropping the ball, it's the 5th of the half, right? You have a Watson pick 6, a Watson fumble, a Kenny Pickett interception, that one there, and then you have the Grant Delpit fumble recovery. That's 5, 4.5 of Mickey Mouse one. So 16-11, let's go Brownies. Now we are almost. Can you give me the live sub number right now? So if you've been a long-time subscriber to the channel, you might know this about me. I'm a big fan of writing letters. It's just the best feeling in the world, getting something in the mail. So here's what I want to do. For Nick Chubb, and I planned this before the game, but I just thought for 24 for Nick Chubb, I'm going to write a letter to whoever the 24,000 subscriber is. We'll talk Browns, we'll talk ball, we'll talk NFL in the letter, but I'm not going to be like a pen pal from prison, but we'll shoot you a letter, and when you check your mail, there'll be something other than a bill or junk mail in there. So we're 609 subs away from reaching 24,000 subs. 24,000 subscribers. It's going to be a bit tough to figure out, but we're going to do our best. You're going to get a letter. So hit the sub button if you have not already. By the way, that last series all taking place in the Game Time Red Zone. So make sure you download the Game Time app. Use promo code BROWNSCHAT for $20 off your first purchase. Game Time is the best place to get tickets for any sporting event, any concert, any event that you're going to on the last minute possible. So use Game Time, but 24,000 subscribers. I'm going to write a letter to that number 24,000 subscriber. So let's hit the sub button and let's get there. Sub for Chubb, Time Man says, gosh, just can't believe that. Every time I want to move on from it, I just start thinking about what this season looks like without Nick Chubb. And I don't want to think about that. We'll go to sub-only mode, actually. Sub-only mode in the chat right now. TJ Watt has been disruptive today. Just the pressures.
Not very nice to Mr. Watson.
Dalton Cochrane, I told you Watson would improve. He's trash. The Browns have 11 points on offense right now and a touchdown.
Circuit unknown with a $5.
He just lost his starting running back. He's down his right tackle. Like, to say he's trash and they got 11 points in the first half with 6 minutes to go, I just think that's a very low bar, in my opinion. Watson's in shotgun, though. Empty set. Here's the snap. Watson throws. Dropped. Damn. Looking for Cooper. I thought DeJuan Jones might have had a false start there. Circuit unknown. He aimed directly at his knee. Who's that? Oh, TJ Watt. He's on the field right now. Oh, he went back earlier? Did TJ Watt have a Paul Pierce moment? All right, he aimed directly at his knee. I don't want to say on purpose, but it's hard. I haven't seen a close enough, I don't know. I just don't know. Jerome Ford on 2nd and 10 gets nowhere. He stood up at the line of scrimmage, maybe a loss of 1 on the play, and it'll be 3rd and 11 now. Let's see some prime Jed Wills run blocking. Now, this is just a free rusher, just greeting Jerome Ford in the hole. 3rd and 11, Chubb, not in the game. Watson, we need a big play. Need a big play on offense right now. Watson's in shotgun. He takes the snap. He drops back. Steps up. Throwing. Caught, maybe. Looking for Elijah Moore to get 2 feet in? No. Elijah Moore has made 2 incredible catches, but his feet were not in bounds. And that's a 3rd straight 3-and-out for Watson and company. Let's watch this play. TJ Watt coming off the edge here. And Elijah Moore, he just really couldn't get his feet down. Made a really good effort, but just the ball carried him out of bounds. Gahori Bajorquez punts it away. It is fair caught at the 30. Oh, Jesus, come on. Mike Ford on a fair catch runs into the return man, Calvin Austin. I don't know what he's thinking, but he just cost the Browns 10, 15 yards for free catch interference. Fair catch interference. 15-yard penalty. That's going to get the ball out to the 50. This is just juvenile. I think Mike Ford just makes an honest mistake. He doesn't see the fair catch signal, and he makes a big tackle on the play, and it doesn't matter. Oh, come on. 1st and 10. It'll be Steelers ball right at midfield. Ford looks like he knew he made a mistake. He made a mistake. Didn't try and settle any scores for the Chubb thing. This wasn't like, what's that Mets pitcher? Noah Syndergaard.
That was the jackpot.
Jackpot.
My ass is in the jackpot now.
Terry, no. Talk to me, Terry. 1st and 10. Shotgun formation for Pickett. Takes the snap. It's a screen. Freiermuth. And he gets about 3 yards.
That's just a great tackle by Delpit.
That's JOK and Delpit coming together on the stop.
Delpit's played one hell of a game.
He played an incredible game.
JOK is getting credit for the tackle, but I thought Delpit did a great job there.
Delpit is the best player on the field right now for both teams. 2nd and 8. Second and 8. Pickett under center. Takes the snap. Handoff to the right. Najee Harris sucks.
Great run, Najee.
Anthony Walker stuffs him at the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 8.
6 carries for 4 yards. You're doing great, Najee.
How many? 6 carries for 4 yards?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Doing great, Najee.
Dude,
add a couple drops in there.
There are fantasy owners who are like, I just need 1 point out of him. I'm like, you're not going to get it.
You're not going to get it. It's 3rd down.
3rd and 8. 3rd and 8.
Type those 3.
Pickett in shotgun. Takes the snap. Drops back. Throwing. This is caught, I think. Yes. Denzel Ward working on Calvin Austin, and a really good catch by Austin gives Pittsburgh a rare first down today. 1st and 10. Let's watch the replay. Ward, he's got good coverage on him. Yeah, it's just a really good throw and a really good catch. Austin squeezes on so he doesn't hit the ground. 1st and 10 from the Browns 41. Pickett is sacked. He's sacked, or it's an okay. Pickett was nearly sacked. To try and flip it forward to Jalen Warren. It'll be an incomplete pass. But Pickett was nearly sacked. Looked like Myles Garrett brought the heat. Myles Garrett gets to the quarterback. Ooh, so close to a sack. Pickett lucky that he can just barely get this away. Second and 10. Browns defense, outside of one blown play to George Pickens, they've been just locked down. Shotgun snap, pressure. Pickens throws, that's incomplete. Or Pickett throws, for Pickens. Incomplete pass. Roley, 3rd down.
It's 3rd down.
Start spamming threes. Let's go.
Threes in the track.
Get a stop. Get off the field. 2-minute warning is just a minute away.
Spam those threes.
3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. Shotgun formation. Snap to Pickett. He rolls to his left. He looks. He throws. That's incomplete. Martin Emerson in on the coverage. Browns get off the field. They force a punt. Watson will get the ball with 2 minutes and about 45 seconds. 2 timeouts. It will be Pittsburgh's ball to start the second half, keep in mind. So it's crucial the Browns do not go 3 and out here and give Pittsburgh an opportunity for the 2-for-1 special. Flag down on the punt by Harvin. This is an awful punt. It rolls in for a touchback. It'll be a 20-yard starting field position, but the flag, if it's thrown immediately. So it could be offsides, but they would still punt it still. It'd be 4th and 5 at that point. So it looks like it's against Cleveland. Illegal formation on the kicking team. Browns adding the 5-yard penalty from the end of the play. So it'll be 1st and 10 Browns from their own 25. Over 2,100 people watching right now. 678 likes. Like the video. I want to get to 1,000 likes sooner rather than later. It helps support the stream. It helps support the channel. and it costs you nothing. So just like the video, please. We've got, I don't even know what to make of the chat right now. Angela's in the chat. Yeti's in the chat. 1st and 10 Browns at their own 25. Watson under center. Takes the snap. Play action. Watson evades pressure. Running to his right. He'll tuck it and run, and he'll jog for 7 yards. There is a flag, and why do I feel like this is all going to come back for holding? Holding. Offense. That's on Jed Wills. So it'll be 1st and 20. Jedrick Wills held on the play.
Boo!
Boo indeed. Bryce Young and the Panthers, by the way, in the 4th quarter. In a close game. They're only down a touchdown as the Alabama Crimson Tide quarterback picked up a big gain with his legs. Boo indeed. 1st and 20. Browns at their own 15. Watson in shotgun. This has been the most exhausting first half of football. Watson calling an audible. Takes the snap. Drops back. Dumps it off. Caught. David Njoku. Njoku turns upfield. He slips loose. Njoku first down. Yes! David Njoku out to the 45. The Chief picks up 30 yards. First down, Brownies.
Man, those ones. What a play by Njoku. What a play.
And that brings us to the 2-minute warning.
In the longest first half of our lives.
This first half is going to borderline 2 hours long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
This is ridiculous indeed. While we're at the 2-minute break here, Rolly, can we put on the Super Chat battle? It's been a little while. If people want to know what the current leaderboard is between the Browns and the Steelers here, our 2 watch party channels. We'll get the updated numbers up in a moment. But I'm seeing ones from Mad Respect, from Cool Guy. Is that Freddie? Y'all finna lose? Y'all don't have a freaking channel of your own, evidently. Do it for Chubb. Yep. And Njoku has to get more involved. So here's the updated Super Chat numbers. Steelers Talk has come back. They are down $40 or so. Let's kind of give ourselves a nice cushion here going into the half. So if you want to Super Chat, if you're able to Super Chat, here's the menu today. Every Super Chat gets on screen for a shout-out. $5 Super Chat. We're going to do a duck race at the 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter. And we're going to raffle off, this flag. I'll sign it. We'll mail it to you. $10 Super Chat. F the Steelers chant. $20. I'll drink out of a dog bowl. And $50. We've got our MVP board. And we will add your name to it for a $50 Super Chat. And you'll be on this thing all season long. A part of Browns Report history. So that is the Super Chat menu for today. We've got a slim lead over Steelers Talk, but just like in the game, I would love a lead on the scoreboard, and I love a bigger lead between myself and Jack Sperry because the guy, all he does is just talk shit about Browns fans.
He's a bit of a scumbag, if you will. Like, obviously a Steelers fan, going to be a scumbag, but he just takes personal shots at Petey, and it's just out of control.
Dude, he started his stream off like it was an ISIS meeting. F. Petey. Like, what is your deal? Why are you so personal? Why are you not focusing on the game a little bit? So, if that's the way he wants to roll, by all means, feel free to go down that route. So, who you got? Browns versus Steelers. Get those CLEs in the chat. Let's do this thing. Steelers reporter is drinking. No, he's not. CLEs from Michael, from Cool Guy. What's that? Yeah? Can you send it to me? Who had it? Just some random? $20 Super Chat, Jarrett Roush. Jarrett will hit this in a little bit. Thank you. I got it. I know some people hate seeing the injury stuff. 1st and 10. Watson's pass is deflected. Oh, my God. So, without showing it, basically, Steelers defender comes in the side of the knee, and it bends backwards. You know what I mean? Like, it just goes the opposite way a kneecap should go. 2nd and 10, shotgun snap. Watson throws. Jerome Ford in the flat, able to get 8 yards and pushed out of bounds.
It's a big first down or third down opportunity for Cleveland. They're
Third and
able to
2.
pick up a first down and stack this. They could potentially have last drive of the half. If not, they punt it back to Pittsburgh with 3 timeouts, and they could potentially double up at halftime. And
this might be 4-down territory. 3rd and 2. Unfortunately, you don't have Nick Chubb in the backfield to hand it off to. Watson's in shotgun, and this reflects that. Empty set, maybe a QB draw. Watson drops back. He's flushed out. Flag down. Throws. Incomplete. I think this is going to be defensive holding.
My question is, why didn't Watson run for it? He had it.
Yeah, I agree. He had it. Maybe he knew it was going to be against. It better be against the defense. Otherwise, this is an all-time bonehead mistake. Personal foul. Face mask. Defense. Okay. There it is.
Take a first down anywhere we can get it. Type those ones.
I hope Watson knew it was on the defense, and he's like, I'll just kind of go for the home run ball here. But it wasn't even a home run ball. It was just a check down. But the flag was, this is a clear, Watson did not know that was going to be called. I don't know what he's thinking when he doesn't just run this. But a 15-yard pickup, this is a bit of a makeup call from that missed one on Watson earlier. Pushes the ball out to Pittsburgh's 33-yard line. Watson in shotgun. Takes the snap, hands it off. Jerome Ford, pickup of 4. Second down and 6 coming up. Browns have 2 timeouts. Clock continues to tick. Jerome Ford is going to be the bell cow back now. He's got 4 carries for 6 yards, but he does have a receiving touchdown. Who would have thought Deshaun Watson's first touchdown passes this year would go to Harrison Bryant and Jerome Ford?
Looking like Najee Harris carrying the ball.
Yeah, 2nd and 7. Shotgun snap. Watson drops back. He throws. His pass is tipped up. It's incomplete.
His pass has been tipped a lot tonight, Petey.
TJ Watt's a game wrecker. He got his hand on that pass. 3rd and 7. And TJ Watt is all over the field right now. He is doing double duty. With no Cameron Hayward, he is going twice as hard. 3rd and 7. Watson lines up in shotgun. Takes the snap, drops back. Watson is going to get sacked on the play. Who else? TJ Watt. And Watson's a bit slow to get up right now. Oh, goodness. Watson's up. TJ Watt got to him. 4th down. The Browns are running down the clock. They're at the 37, 47, 54, 55-yarder from here. Maybe you kick it, or you just pin it deep and call it a half. Let's see what the Browns want to do. They're running down the clock. I'm a little surprised Pittsburgh did not use one of their 3 timeouts to try and preserve some time of their own. Wow, TJ Watt, 81.5 career sacks, the most in franchise history. I didn't realize this was going to be a TJ Watt game. If I had known that that was an attainable goal for him today, it would have dramatically changed my outlook. It'll be a 55-yarder for Dustin Hopkins when the special teams unit comes on screen. Trying to make it a 16-14 game, a 2-point lead for Pittsburgh. just unreal. Let's go, Brownies. Come on. Hopkins is on for a 55-yarder. He's 50% from beyond 50 in his NFL career. This kick is up. This one is good. That was good from 65. Cade York-Koo.
That's a big-time make. Because if they missed, not only are they down 5 entering the half, it could be more with Pittsburgh starting with the ball basically midfield. But now it's going to be a 2-point game at half.
It's going to be Pittsburgh's ball to start the second half. I don't know why the Steelers did not call a timeout there. They let the Browns run it all the way down.
I guess they're not confident in their own ability.
Meanwhile, the Saints have a 13-9 lead over the Panthers. And Derek Carr and company are moving down the field. So 16-14. Get those threes in the chat. Cool guy. Ohio Bikers here. What's going on, dude? We had a $20 super chat come in from Jared Roush. If we can throw that on screen, please. Iowa Dog Bowl to kind of round out the first half here. We need this W. Let's go, Browns. We got this. Believe land. Everyone spam Mr. Roush in the chat. Let's go. Cannonball time. What's going on, Shaylin? Dustin Hopkins is going to kick it off to restart the game. Cannonball indeed. And this one goes out the back of the end zone. So Pittsburgh's ball, if you're a Steelers fan, like I know both fan bases have a lot of invested interest in their respected quarterbacks, Pickett has not looked good today. Like he had a big touchdown throw to George Pickens, but I mean, outside of that, hasn't really had a lot of highlights. Yeah. Big time make right there. And the Steelers kneel it on the first play to go to the half. So it is 16-14, Steelers over the Browns right now. Rolly, I'm going to film a quick short. If you want to give some shout-outs right now. Yeah, get the halftime stats, yeah. So what everyone's watching right now is going to see is I'm going to film a quick short, so you get to see a video of someone making a video, which is kind of weird to think about, but that's what this is here. So I gotta get, if you want the keys to getting a nice short, you gotta get a good background photo. So we got a Nick Chubb picture, which not gonna be a picture of what happened. Damn, can't believe this. This sucks. Nick Chubb with a knee injury. I'll tell you right now, this is not going to be a short-term injury. Like, just watching the replay of it, Nick Chubb, biggest storyline at the moment here. SVP is taking care of the Monday Night Football halftime show. Yeah. I mean, Adam Schefter, who had an awful tweet earlier, brings a good point. Last week, it was Aaron Rodgers. This week, it's Nick Chubb. And Nick Chubb getting carted off, you just see that like, oh, damn. Okay. So I'm going to film a quick short right now, everyone. Here we go. You guys get to see how the magic is made a little bit. We've got some bad injury news, as I'm sure everyone knows now. Nick Chubb was carted off in the first half against the Steelers tonight on a knee injury to his left leg. And after watching the image or the video that everyone's probably searching for, but no one really wants to see, it looks bad. It looks like his knee was he got hit high and low, and his knee just went the wrong direction, went backwards. I don't know how else to describe it. It's gruesome. It's ugly. It's disgusting. He's out for the game, and it's going to be a lot longer than that. I don't know how much longer, but Nick Chubb is out for the foreseeable future. which means it is Jerome Ford time for the rest of today. And after that, who knows? Andrew Berry, he's got some work to do to try and repair this running back room. But Nick Chubb with a gruesome knee injury out for tonight and looking like a lot longer too. It sucks. Show the guys some love. Type 24 down below. Let's go Brownies. Second half coming up next. Okay. Nick Chubb. Damn. Span those 24s, everyone. Give me a moment while I type this out. Love here.
Yeah, I'll go through some of these first half stats for everyone
Thank
here.
you.
At halftime, Steelers lead 16-14. Deshaun Watson is not playing that well either. He's 10 of 21 for 102 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. Amari Cooper, who is unlikely to play in today's game, officially 3 receptions, 34 yards, looks pretty good. Kenny Pickett, who doesn't look good, 10 of 19, 151, but half of that coming on 1 play, so 9 for 18 for 80 yards realistically, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. Najee Harris, who absolutely stinks, has 6 carries for 4 yards, and then obviously that 1 play wonder from George Pickens, which is basically the difference in tonight's game. 1 catch, 71 yards for a touchdown. Let's look at some individual stats here. I think we should start with QB1 for the Cleveland Browns. Deshaun Watson is, like we mentioned, 10 of 21, 102 yards. It's not the prettiest game from number 4, but listen, going up against a really good defense in Pittsburgh, I know they might stink as a team, but their defensive line is very good, and you're definitely missing Jack Conklin right now. DeJuan Jones isn't playing horrible, but when you're getting matched against Alex Highsmith and TJ Watt, it's not going to be great.
Yeah, let's kind of run through the Watson breakdown here because we've been waiting for the breakout. You know what I mean? You just know it when you see it, and we haven't really seen it just yet. Like last week was like, all right, the rain, but they scored 24 points, so we're pretty much there, but we're not absolutely definitive like it's happened. We're still in that waiting room period here where 101 yards, a touchdown, an interception. The picks on Harrison Bryant, in my opinion, an unfortunate break for Deshaun, but it's still a bit of, pulling teeth right now offensively. It's just not quite there. The playmaking abilities are there. The escapability is there. But he's just not looking like a guy who's going to lead the NFL in passing right now. Amari Cooper has 3 grabs for 34 yards. Like Rolly said, for a guy that was not supposed to really play tonight, he is more or less their leading receiver. Like David Bell has a nice reception. Jerome Ford has a touchdown grab. David Njoku has a big play, but just 1 grab so far. Cooper has been the go-to guy so far. As for Kenny Pickett, he's got 151 yards, a touchdown, an interception. But half of that yardage, more than half of that yardage, came off 1 play. A big play, credit to them. But you remove that 171-yard throw to George Pickens, and Kenny Pickett's day, go back to Kenny Pickett for a moment. You get 151 minus 71. What does that get you out to? 80 yards? So he's 9 of 18 for 80 yards and 1 interception, if not for that huge play. And, hey, that play counts. That play happened. But that play's not going to keep happening. So you got to find other ways to move the ball down the field, and Pickett is struggling in that regard. As for those of you keeping score at home, our Super Chat battle with the Steelers Talk channel, it's getting close. It's getting razor thin right now. In fact, it's a $6 difference right now. $6 lead favor to us here.
We've been coasting a little bit, you might say. We got off to a hot start. Pre-game was hot.
Right.
Feeling good vibes. And you just got to call a spade here. We're cooling down.
Yeah. But, hey, if you're able to Super Chat and you want to help beat the Steelers Talk channel, if we win, by the way, if we win and the Browns win, Jack Sperry from Steelers Talk has to come on to our show, and he's got to give me the biggest and best here we go brownies he's ever done before. If they win, I have to do the same for the Steelers channel. I do not want to do that. So help me get Jack Sperry on this show chanting, "Here we go, Brownies," and help us to accomplish that goal by super chatting. This is the super chat menu. $5 super chats. I think it's a really fun duck race prize. It is the Brownie the Elf flag right here. So this is what the duck race is for. We do it at the 2-minute warning of the second half. Now, we have some other great items, but we do have a $5 super chat coming in from Preston Herring. Chubb loss has totally sucked all the energy out of this team. I don't know what to think right now, just shook. Preston, I feel the same way. We're like, every time I start to try and get back in this game a little bit, I'm like, what does it matter? Chubb's gone. Right? Like, it's just, this was supposed to be the year, and you don't get many opportunities like this. So, I completely agree that this Chubb loss has just taken the wind out of the sails, but this has to be a locker room that they know that they're not fans, they're players, and they've got to find a way to rally and play hard for the next 30 minutes and kind of put Nick Chubb out of mind for a moment or play 4-24, but not let that loss dwell on them and suck the energy out of this team because it's a long season. Injuries happen. Unfortunately, you don't get a do-over if an injury happens. So here we are. Got to keep moving. Just got to keep moving. Preston, thank you so much for the super chat. Grade the Browns' first half. Where do we even begin? Kind of same as last week, right? Defense is pretty good. Offense is lagging behind. I'm going to say, I don't know, Rolly, B- sound accurate to you maybe? The defense has kind of earned a B-. C+?
I go C+, but if I had to grade each, I guess, side of the ball, I'm going A- defense.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
it's
one
been
bad
one play. And then I probably go C- offense. I mean, they single-handedly gave the Steelers 7 points. And to be honest here, haven't moved the football. If it wasn't for the defense creating a turnover and starting at the 20-yard line, they haven't really moved the ball. Mm-hmm. So I give a C- to the offense. Special teams missed a field goal. That stunk. But also hit on a 55-yarder. So I give them a B-.
That's fair. Yeah, I agree with a lot of what you're saying. I see an F in the chat. I see a D-. I see a C. Let me know, what is your grade for Cleveland in the first half of this game? We'll talk about who's going to be playing running back for this team moving forward. I'll tell you right now, Leonard Fournette and Kareem Hunt are free agents at this moment. Cam Akers wants to get traded.
Now, Petey, I don't want to think too aggressive here, but could Jonathan Taylor be in the cards?
Oh, my goodness gracious. I had not even gone there. But with Andrew Berry, I don't think anything's out of the question.
Like, say the Browns come back and win this game. You're sitting 2-0.
Yeah.
You're sitting pretty. You're thinking you're pretty high in your team. You know you are a run-first team that wants to establish the run with a bell cow back. Yep. Jonathan Taylor is the best available.
So, Jonathan Taylor is definitely an interesting name. Okay, C+ from Ray Bidding. Speaking of Ray Bidding, he sent in a $5 super chat. I want that flag, the Bingo King, the Card King. What was it, 10 of hearts, I think you got it on, Ray? So, Ray, you are a bit of like a bingo master. Oh, Buddy Bear!
Buddy Bear!
Buddy Bear! Everyone's buddy! Let's go, Brownies!
Buddy Bear!
Put me in the MVP club. I'm in 4 other teams' clubs, too. I might be the only Raiders fan in this MVP club.
Buddy Bear! Buddy Bear!
Buddy Bear, you're getting added right now, dude.
Buddy Bear!
I kind of needed a bit of a pick-me-up.
Maybe one of the most versatile men, woman, at Chat
Buddy.
Sports. He is just everywhere. He is Buddy Bear.
He's everyone's buddy.
I mean, move over Buddy the Elf. Move in Lord Buddy Bear.
This
is the best buddy in America.
This is I didn't even show Buddy Bear where he was. Sorry, Buddy Bear. You're right here, buddy. Buddy Bear. So.
I mean, Buddy Bear, you talk about a guy, just consistent, shows up. This is the man, the myth, the legend. Like, he's unbelievable.
Buddy Bear, Shout out to you. Thank you so much, man.
Now I'll say
the
this.
dog
Buddy
pound
Bear.
needed a bit of a pick-me-up at this
Buddy
moment.
Bear. Me and you, locked in, eye to eye. You better not do the same thing to the Steelers channel.
That would be the most incredibly disrespectful thing you could do.
I mean, Buddy Bear, I love you. But
Yeah.
things will be thought if you do that. Just going to throw it out there.
So about 20% of the chat is asking for Dorian Thompson-Robinson.
It's not that bad.
It's not happening. You can save your energy. Like, they're just not benching Deshaun Watson. That's just not going to happen. And like Rolly said, it's not that bad. It's not bench-worthy kind of performances here. 2-point game as the third quarter is about to get underway. Here we go. There's going to be a lot of discussions after this game, but we still have 30 more minutes to play. And I'm curious to see if the Steelers are able to add any more points because they have really struggled on the offensive side.
You think if they force the Steelers to drive 40 yards down the field to get in scoring range, they're not going to be able to do it.
Okay, Jim, I'm sorry to pick on you, but DTR needs a chance. It couldn't be any worse. It could be. You could have less than 14 points. Like, you could be down 16-0. That's how much worse it could be. It'd be one thing if the Browns were not scoring touchdowns, right? But they are. So, like, it could be worse. Buddy Bear is two-timing us? Buddy Bear. I mean...
Wait, we might be the two-timer.
I guess...
He might be two-timing Steelers.
I actually appreciate that, buddy. We're the mistress.
Yeah, we're the mistress.
I can be the mistress. I can be the mistress. Soul Train, I still believe. Cheers to you, man. Cheers to you. Here we go. Thank you for tuning in yesterday, by the way. Wink, wink. There's a little secret between Soul Train and myself. That's yours.
Soul Train.
All right, we're back in action now. Oh, I love Mike Tomlin interviews. It sounds like a South Park character sometimes. Pickett in the offense from their own 25. Kenny rolling to his right, looking, throwing, intercepted! Oh! Dropped. Rodney McLeod nearly picked off. What Pickett was trying to do was just throw it away. Oh, Rodney McLeod.
Oh, my God. How do you drop that?
Pickett threw it to Rodney McLeod instead of just throwing it out of bounds.
Dude, Kenny Pickett is horrific. He's a bad football player.
Like, both fans are going to leave the stadium not feeling uber confident about their quarterback, as we've seen so far. But Kenny Pickett's looked worse. Play action. I hope I don't just jinx something. Airs it out. No, never mind. Incomplete.
This brother is horrific.
That was awful.
Like, this guy, it can't throw the football. Is it the two gloves? You're not Teddy Two Gloves. Take him off. You stink.
Speaking of Teddy Two Gloves, his old team, the Panthers, they're down 3 right now to the Saints.
Onside kick time.
And they're attempting an onside kick here. Did they get it? No, the Saints got it. So
But
New Orleans is going to be 2-0. Make some noise! Let's go! Third down. Pickett drops back. Has time. Throws. That's caught over the middle. And a nice play by Pickens to get him out to the 50-yard line. 1st and 10. Oh, geez. Zadarius Smith is hurt. He looks to be somewhat okay, but he's slowly getting up. Oh, gosh. Zadarius Smith got put down. This has been brutal. Zadarius Smith, it looks like a left leg injury of sorts. It looks to be like an ankle. That's what he's favoring indeed.
I can't speak to it too much, but it almost looked like a basketball player just like rolling their left ankle here. Yeah, see? You see how it turns a little bit?
His ankle just kind of, he stepped on someone else's foot, and it just kind of rolled. So Darius Smith is going to get up.
Me. That's why you get it here first.
I hate sports.
Sports injuries.
Dude, it's been 6 quarters. And
is the worst thing ever.
Sometimes I respect people that I'm just not a big sports guy. You know what I mean?
Stuff like this doesn't affect you.
They never go through anything heart-wrenching.
Yeah. The worst thing in their life is, I don't know.
The art gallery is closed today? I don't know.
Damn. The post office closed on Sundays.
Right.
What am I going to do now?
Okay, so Darius Smith injured on the play, and he's getting helped off. It's not a cart situation like Nick Chubb. You know, not to the same level of injury, but ankle injury, it looks like. And Browns defense down a starter. This is the first real defensive starter for Cleveland to get hurt. Juan Thornhill missed week 1 with a calf injury, but he's back now. And outside of that, everyone's been pretty healthy defensively. Pretty healthy indeed. Okay. Man, I want to go back in time to the $100 super chat, banging the gong.
From Tina.
From Tina.
From what? I don't know. I'm not even trying
Tina
to
T.
Tina Turner. Tina Turner.
That was a fun time. This is just not fun at the moment.
Honestly, ever since the game kicked off, we just haven't had fun. I mean, that's not true, but Chubb injury, Zadarius Smith injury.
The pick six.
The pick six on the first play was really a sign for what was going to come, I guess.
It was. That was literally the last thing you could have wanted for that Steelers fan base to bring them into the game. I mean, it's a good fan base, right? It's a loud fan base. It's a tough environment, no doubt about it. A pick six was the last thing the doctor ordered right there. Okay. Obo Okoronkwo would be the next guy up. Isaiah McGuire is inactive today. So the rookie out of Mizzou is inactive. And outside of that, I'm not quite sure what you have going to edge rusher. Alex Wright, I suppose. Although I trust Alex Wright as much as I can throw him. He's a big dude. We're back in Pittsburgh here. Harrison Bryant, I was your biggest fan, dude. Oh, Nick Chubb. Kenny Pickett took a hard hit, too, as they go through all the, key moments of the game. You got to wonder how close to 100% Pickett really is at the moment. So 1st and 10 Steelers, they're at the 50. Handoff to Warren. He runs up the middle for a gain of 5. If you're Pittsburgh, I don't know how you put Najee Harris in over Warren for the rest of the game.
I don't know how you look at Najee Harris and play him ever again. Because this dude stinks.
He does. I know people are just chanting DTR. He's not coming in, so quit asking. 2nd and 5.
I'm not doing it, so quit asking.
Nick Saban, this piece. Under center. Pickett puts a man in motion. Takes the snap. Handoff. Warren picks up 6 yards and a first down, and the Steelers are inside Cleveland's 40-yard line. Let's get a stop. Let's get a stop. Here we go. S for stop. Come on. Get those S's for stops right now in the chat. Week 1.
Come on, defense.
Let's go.
Send the vibes to the defense. They need it.
Darius Smith is walking around on the sideline. It's a good sight to see. Run outside. Warren picks up nothing. Gets back to the line of scrimmage. So it'll be 2nd and 10.
Great play by the Warden there out in the corner, making that tackle.
Denzel Ward, I guess the Pickens touchdown was his responsibility. But outside of that, he's been locked down today.
Yeah.
Forced a fumble.
Honestly, I'd like to look back on that Pickens touchdown because it could just be a busted zone coverage.
Yeah. Ward clearly thought someone else was going to pick him up.
Because he was very far off Pickett. He would have not gotten burnt that bad.
Right. He didn't get burned. He just thought someone else had the assignment. 2nd and 10. Blitz. Throw. Caught. Pickens. What was that? George Pickens tries to jump over Denzel Ward. It kind of looked like in Madden when you hurdle too early and then you land in front of the defender.
Absolutely correct, Petey.
He just pressed triangle too early.
And it's
third down.
3rd and 3. Type your 3.
Let's go. Here we go. 3rd down, spam 3, everyone. We need it more than ever right now. Steelers at the Browns 31-yard line. Need a stop. 3rd and 2. Drop back. Throw. Slant. Incomplete. Yes, Denzel Ward. Denzel Ward. Let's go.
Spam those 21s. Denzel Ward with a big play. Hell yeah. The Warden. Not on my watch. You're locked down.
Let's go. 4th and 2. And I think Pittsburgh is going to kick a field goal. So it'll be about a 48 to 50-yard range here for Chris Boswell. 50-yarder.
Type your M's for him to miss.
Get the
Type
M's.
your M's for him to miss.
Every single M is a mini fan blowing away. Kick is up. It's good. Damn. Boswell knocks it through. The lead is up to 5 for the Pittsburgh Steelers. 19-14 Steelers. And a touchdown would gain the lead for the Browns. Watson marched down the field. Yep, let's do that. Okay. While they go to commercial break, let us tell you guys about our sponsor today, which is Game Time. With killer deals on last-minute tickets and their best price guarantee, you can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun that you're going to have. They've got flash deals on last-minute tickets, image of seat views. I know that when I use Game Time, I love the ability of the app to show me the bird's eye view. Plus, you can even move your phone a little bit so you get different angles of what your seat will look like. It's an awesome panoramic vision. And with Game Time, they're going to give you $20 off when you download the Game Time app and you use promo code BrownsChat. Now, that link is in the comments and the description, but download Game Time today. Promo code BrownsChat will get you $20 off. So get images of your seats before you buy so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. Plus, the Game Time guarantee means you'll always get the best price. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code BrownsChat for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, but again, download the app, create an account, use the code BrownsChat for $20 off. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. All right. How is our march going, by the way, to the next subscriber milestone, which would be 24,000 subscribers? We have 587 subs to go. 487. Sorry, slip of the finger. So 487 subs to go until 24K. Nick Chubb's number. I mean, did not think that would be something we would be talking about today. But Nick Chubb, number 24, sorely missed on the field. It's the next number for us in the subscriber milestone. Subscribe to the channel, help us grow, and in return, we get you guys free coverage. One second, everyone. Lisa Salters on this injury. Stefanski talked about what a big loss and a huge part of the team he is. All right. So Stefanski just, airing out the human side of this, of Nick Chubb's a real person, and to us, he's number 24, right? He's Chubb. He's awesome, but he's a real guy. goes home every night just like you and I do after a long day at work. I don't go home with a banged-up knee. So, you got to feel for the guy. 1st and 10, Watson in the shotgun at his own 25. Deshaun takes the snap, drops back. Steps up, throws. This is caught. David Njoku for a gain of 5.
Listen, I know a lot of people are quick to hate on Watson, but that subtle little move in the pocket to get free a little bit, wiggle to a good throwing lane to find Njoku for 5 yards is going to go very underappreciated, but that's what elite quarterbacks do.
Right. Watson just sidesteps the pass rusher. Instead of losing 5, he gains 5. It's a 10-yard swing right there. Watson lines up once again in shotgun. Oh, I beg your pardon. Nope, in the pistol. From the 30, takes the snap. Handoff, Jerome Ford to the right side. Going the other way, Jerome Ford has green grass. Watson lays a block. Ford across the 50, across the 40. Go, go, go. Ford to the 5. To the touchdown. Yes, yes. Jerome Ford touchdown. Yes. Yes. 70-yard touchdown scamper from Jerome Ford. Watson lays a huge block for him. Yes. Ford, 70 yards, touchdown. Now he got tripped up around the 5. He's down at the 1. He's down at the 1. That's okay. A 69-yard run for Jerome Ford gets the Browns at the 1-inch line. Jerome Ford making an incredible effort. I will add that he was a bit shaken up when he got up in the end zone. I'm not even sure if he's in right now. It's 1st and goal, Browns from the 1-inch. Minkah Fitzpatrick got injured on the play. He left, and he looks a little bit injured. Pierre Strong, oh gosh. Pierre Strong ran into a big wall, dropped. Roberts on the tackle.
I think now would be a good time to run a little zone read option with Deshaun Watson. Maybe RPO, too. Have a slant throw option.
I mean, if you're the Browns, though, look at what the Steelers' defense has done, like, physicality-wise. Do you really want to feed Watson into that?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Like, I just saw Pierre Strong take the hardest hit of his entire football career. 2nd and goal, I formation. Watson hands it off. Touchdown! Yes! Yes! Pierre Strong Jr. Let's go. Touchdown this time for real. Browns retake the lead. Now go for 2, make it a 3-point lead. Browns back on top. Pierre Strong Jr., you got Nick Harris on the field as an extra blocker. He lays a good block down, gives a nice crevice for Pierre Strong Jr. to pick up the 1 yard he needed. We're back. We are back. We are back, baby. 2-point conversion now. Watson in shotgun, trying to make it a 3-point lead. The snap. Looking to his left. Running to his right. Running in. Yes, yes, yes. Watson runs it in. 2 points. Let's go. Yes. Browns up by 3. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Jerome Ford filling in for Nick Chubb the rest of the way. 69-yard run.
If that's how you start the second half on offense.
Look at his block. Oh, Watson with a big block on Minkah. Big block as far as quarterback blocks go.
That's what allowed Ford to be able to get as far as he did, because Minkah Fitzpatrick would have cut that off maybe for a 40-yard gain.
I think I lied. Minkah wasn't the guy he blocked. Minkah was the guy who made the shoestring tackle.
But he blocked him.
Yeah, yeah.
And then Minkah was able to catch up.
Right.
Minkah would have been able to cut that to a 40-yard gain instead of 69.
Watson, let's go. Spam those TDs. That's what I'm talking about. Fuck yes. We got $2 super chat. Let's turn the morale around. Like, let's accept the facts here. I just need to say this at this point. Chubb's hurt. He's not coming back tonight. I got to stop crying over it. You got to stop crying over it. Like, the reality is, we love football, but football does not care who you are. Tom Brady missed a season, right? Peyton Manning missed a season. This is just the name of the game. So, pull your bootstraps up. It sucks, but we have a long season ahead of us here. Let's go. Let's rally. Derek with a $2 super chat. Have max respect for Browns fans from 49ers fans. Good luck. Derek, bang, bang, Niner game. Shout out to you. Shout out to Christian McCaffrey. That guy's a stud. And the 49ers, they are my pick to win the NFC right now. Would you agree, Rolly? Do you have another pick to win the NFC?
I actually, listen, this wasn't me drinking the Kool-Aid before the year. I have receipts. I think the Cowboys.
You think the Cowboys?
I remember we were sitting around.
Yep. Oh, I remember.
I remember we're at TGA Fridays before using Game Time to go watch a college football game, and we were doing Super Bowl predictions, and I unfortunately said Bengals-Cowboys.
Let me ask you guys this question.
Might go 1 for 2.
Okay, Rolly, you can weigh in too. Everyone watching, please let me know in the comments. Who do you think wants this to turn into a shootout more? Or how about this? Who do you think does not want this to turn into a shootout? The Steelers or the Browns? I'm leaning Pittsburgh.
Sir, can I ring in?
Yeah.
I think the answer is the Pittsburgh Steelers.
I would say that's correct, Lil Johnny.
Because their offense freaking stinks and they can't move down the field consistently.
If there's one team that does not want to go drive for drive with one another, I think it's the Steelers. So this next drive is huge. If the defense can force another stop, get the offense back on after a nice big play and a long drive, of course, that might be something where Cleveland pushes themselves further ahead. 22-19.
Also, can we get to 1,000 likes? We're 128 away. Let's get there. We get to 1,000 likes, I'd be willing to guarantee the Browns win.
Okay, that's his guarantee. Adam, just wanted to hop in for a second. I'm watching from Buffalo Wild Wings. Super upsetting about Chubb. Prayers for a full recovery. Adam.
Congrats on the best meal of your life.
Yeah, B-Dubs is where Rolly and I go every Thursday night. Our local B-Dubs is by far the worst B-Dubs in the history of America. So if the B-Dubs CEO is watching this, check out your Lemon Ave location. Here we go. 1st and 10. Steelers at their own 25. Oh, Pickett's pass just got swatted. That is like when you play basketball with your little brother and his friends, and you get to be the big man and the rim protector.
That was Dikembe Mutombo saying, no, 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 no.
Okay, here we go. 2nd and 10. Pickett completion so far today below 50. 12 for 25. Snap, Pickett looking, throwing over the middle. That's caught Pickens. Man, George Pickens is a good wide receiver when he's not liking posts about hating about his quarterback. 1st and 10. Let's see, who's working on Pickens here? I'm not quite. It's a zone, and credit to Pickens. He finds the soft spot in the zone, and Pickett links up with him. 1st and 10. Kenny. Pressured, sacked. Yes, yes, down he goes. The big boys, Maurice Hurst and Shelby Harris. The big fellas, Vernon Littlefield. Name that show. First person to name that show. Round of applause for me and Rolly. Derek, is there clarity? Just that he's out for the game, and it looks a lot longer. Oh, high top got close, but not quite. Whoop-de-whoop. Good job. 2nd and 21. Pickett throws. This is caught by, I don't see who, but it's a gain of about 6. Oh, geez. Who's hurt now? Oh, is that Newsome? Greg Newsome is favoring his right arm. Greg Newsome's in a lot of pain. They really don't have a true. Let's watch the replay. It looks like Newsome gets his hand kind of enlarged in the receiver, and then the receiver falls on his hand. I'll tell you what, the Browns win this game. It comes at a price. Like, this has been tough. Greg Newsome is down with a right arm injury, and it did not look like a quick pop up and rub some dirt on it kind of dealio. Costly injury if it is, an injury that takes him out of the game. So we lost Nick Chubb today. Zadarius Smith, I didn't know did I see him in the last series?
I will keep our eye out on him, but I haven't really seen anything.
Yeah, I haven't got an update, good or bad, but maybe I just missed him out in the field. And then Greg Newsome is the current injured player right now. So, I mean, at minimum, the Browns 2 weeks in have lost 2 starters, Jack Conklin and Nick Chubb. I don't know how long Chubb, but it's not going to be a 1-week injury. I think we all know how long it's going to be, but we just don't know for sure yet. So why put that out in the universe? Come on. This is brutal. If Greg Newsome can't go, Cameron Mitchell would be your next guy. He's that 5th-round pick out of Northwestern. He played some slot in the preseason. Maybe you bump Denzel Ward. Could I interest you in that? Bumping Denzel Ward to the nickel and putting Emerson and Mike Ford on the outside. You might see some of that. I wouldn't be blown away if they go a committee approach at the slot nickel position on the defensive side. Okay, here we go. Browns leading by 3. Steelers ball. By the way, we're less than 500 subs away from 24,000. If we get to 24,000 subs, I'm writing a letter to the 24,000 subscriber of the channel. So if you want to get a letter, that's something else than junk mail in your mailbox in about 7 days, subscribe to the channel. Snap. Pickett dumps it off on 3rd and 16. Warren gets about 9 to 8 to 11 yards, but he did not get enough for the first down, and the Browns force a punt on 3rd and 16.
Defense give a big play to George Pickens, but a big-time sack from the interior D-line ends this drive, and the Browns have a chance to make it a double-digit lead game.
Yep. Oh, Denzel Ward is also hurt. Denzel Ward got hurt on that last play, too. Going to the locker room. Okay. So Mike Ford and Martin Emerson are your 2 corners now. Denzel Ward and Greg Newsome, both injured on the last play. I repeat, Denzel Ward and Mike Newsome. Ward is going to the locker room. Newsome walked off with an arm injury. Meanwhile, this punt for Pittsburgh never got off because number 50 is injured. Landon Roberts. Roberts had that big hit on Pierre Strong Jr. at the goal line. And there's Pierre Strong Jr. standing next to him. You got to feel for both sides. I mean, the Steelers came into this game really banged up. Like, no Hayward, no Deontay Johnson. And the Browns come out of this game in a similar spot. No Nick Chubb. I don't know what the status of Denzel Ward and Greg Newsome are, but both of those players got injured on the last play. Oh, boy. This job just got a lot tougher for Kevin Stefanski and Jim Schwartz on both sides of the ball. Offense and defense are missing key players. Minkah Fitzpatrick's out for the game. I think that's from the hit Deshaun Watson laid. Oh, chest. So, I mean, well, you could say two of the best players on both these teams, Chubb and Minkah Fitzpatrick, have left the game. Don't know how long Fitzpatrick could be out for. Chubb looks very serious. Okay. So, we are getting the Browns on the field after the punt went into the end zone for a touchback. At the next stop, we'll tell them all about AG1. Neither side is really the Browns were in the game time red zone for a minute. Yeah, I know. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap. Handoff to Elijah Moore. Kevin Stefanski's got to get creative. Elijah Moore lining up in the backfield. He takes the handoff and he gets 5 yards. Rolly, this feels, and everyone in the chat, agree or disagree. I mean, it's only midway through the third, but a touchdown here would be
I think a touchdown might damn near put the game away. 2nd
and 5 for Watson. Running to his right. Tucks it and runs. And Watson picks up about 10 yards. I don't know what it is. Watson's a fast dude, but sometimes when he runs, he looks like he's running so slow.
Sometimes he just jogs.
Yeah. He has a habit of jogging. Like, it's not like he's being lazy. It's more of like he's kind of just waiting to see what develops. But it just looks like Peyton Manning running sometimes. 1st and 10. Throw outside to DPJ. That was his first target of the game. And DPJ was not ready for the ball. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. Watson will line up under center when he breaks the huddle potentially. Check that in the shotgun. Pierre Strong Jr. in at running back. I think Jerome Ford got a little banged up on that big run he had. I haven't seen him since. 2nd and 10 over the middle. That's caught. Gain of 7. That's Amari Cooper. His 4th grab of the day, 1st of the second half. And it gives the Browns a 3rd and manageable. 3rd and 4 coming up. 3rd and 3 exactly. Here we go. 3rd and 3. 6 targets, 4 receptions for 41 yards for Mr. Cooper. Cleveland up by 3, trying to get to midfield and add to their lead. This would be a prime Nick Chubb handoff moment. Watson's in shotgun. He takes the snap. He throws. Caught, 1st down. Yes, yes, yes. Elijah Moore? No, David Bell. His 2nd grab of the day, his 2nd first down of the game. David Bell sightings, baby. You guys wanted to trade him.
What a bunch of idiots. Just kidding.
No, at one point there was trade David Bell for Chris Jones. I said, no, this is why. Chris Jones does not get you those 1st downs. He doesn't. Some people are not going to get that. 1st and 10. Play action. Watson loading up, throwing to the end zone. It's, dropped in the end zone on what should have been a surefire interception.
What was Deshaun Watson thinking?
It kind of looked like a college quarterback there, just taking a chance. And, hey, I'm all for taking chances, but not in double coverage when your receiver is sandwiched in between 2 players. Watson got lucky right there. I mean, first off, the DB Wallace has to catch that. 2nd and 10, they're at midfield. Browns trying to catch their breaths. Design quarterback run. Oh, I don't like this one. Watson gets maybe a yard. Oh, there's a flag. What did Watson do? You talking shit? Jeez. Watson appeared to have an altercation on the sideline of Pittsburgh after the play. Well, you want Watson to be involved in this rivalry. Here it is. It'll cost you 15 yards if it is on him. Let's watch this. Watson with a bit of a stiff arm. And then he stiff arms a defender. And then his finger, it kind of looks like it's actually stuck in the guy's face mask. So he's trying to get it out, and he kind of, throws him. Fingers are caught in the face. At least it kind of looked like they were caught in the face mask. And then it's unnecessary roughness. So 15-yard penalty on Watson. You can't have that. I kind of want to believe it was just an accident in terms of his finger getting stuck in the face mask, and as he's trying to pull it out, he ends up pulling the face mask. But the referees did not see it that way. So 3rd and 9 turns into 3rd and very long. 3rd and 25. 3rd and 25 for the Browns. Here's a run up the middle. Nope. Watson's going to pass. Check down over the middle to Jerome Ford. Ford trying to get the edge. Ford gets a good chunk of yardage. He gets back to the original line of scrimmage, actually. So it picks up 15 yards, and that sets up 4th and 10. And the Browns are going to punt it and, hopefully pin the Steelers within their own 20. But a very costly penalty by Deshaun Watson sort of stalls what was a promising drive for Cleveland. Bojorquez on for another punt today. The left foot sends this ball into the Pittsburgh sky, and it bounces into the end zone. Damn it, Bojorquez. So Pittsburgh will take over at their own 20. Yep. All right, 22-19. Come on. Nearly 3,000 people watching. We're still not at 1,000 likes, though. What am I doing wrong, Rolly? You would have thought I just flicked off every person's mother in the chat right now with the disrespect and the likes. What am I doing wrong? 1st and 10. Let's get ourselves to 1,000 likes. 29 likes to go. There's 1,000. Thank you, guys. Under center. Pickett takes the snap. Handoff, Najee Harris. Najee Harris, for the first time today, does something, and that's a 15-yard run to the left side. Delpit in on the tackle. Najee Harris, a 20-yard gain, and that's going to match his season total. Okay. Denzel Ward is dealing with cramps. Greg Newsome is back in the game. So what looked to be a major scare appears to be a dodged bullet. Did I see Zadarius Smith out there? I think he's back in too. Do we see Najee? Najee Harris slips out of one tackle. Now he gets across the 50. Wow, Zadarius Smith had him, let him go. And Najee Harris is sending a message to the Cleveland Browns report. God, Smith had him for a loss of 5. Instead, it's a gain of 20. Okay. Steelers with the Najee Harris runs, getting themselves across the 50 now. Trailing by 3. Pickett under center. Takes the snap. Handoff. Warren, gain of 4. Let's go. Esper stop. 2nd and 7. This has been the longest game. It's 10 p.m. already.
Most games are
11
over by
p.m.
now.
Eastern.
No,
We're
it's
not even in the
11
fourth
p.m.
quarter.
It's almost 11 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah. 2nd and 7. At the 40. Pickett. Hand off. Oh, this is not going to go well. JOK sniffed that one out. And on 2nd and 7, he backs him up to 3rd and 10. Let's go, JOK.
It's
3rd
down. Get those threes in the chat. Get those threes in the chat. Get those threes in the chat.
Bishop's doing it. 3rd and 9. Ball at the Browns' 41-yard line. Shotgun snap. Pickett. Ball's tipped. Nearly intercepted. Incomplete, though. Taki was roaming in the area. The pass was tipped by Maurice Hurst. And this would be a 41-51, 59-yarder if they attempted it to tie the game. I think they're going to punt, Rolly. Try another day. Look at Myles Garrett, right in the middle. He's got a free run at Pickett. And Harvin's on to punt for Pittsburgh. Whistles. Everyone stop. Flag. The Browns, I think, called a timeout. Yep. Timeout. Browns called a timeout. Let's take advantage of this timeout for a quick moment here. Okay, it'll be probably after this then. So Harvin's on for another punt. Martin Emerson was late to get off the field, so Cleveland has to burn a timeout. Let me ask you this question, guys. It's 4th and 9. Let's say you don't call a timeout, right? You take the 5-yard penalty, 12 men on. Do you think Pittsburgh attempts a 55-yarder?
Boswell made it from 55 earlier, didn't he?
I always kind of wonder at some point, where do you value a timeout versus 5 yards? If it's not a 5 yards, that gives you a first down.
I think in this case, they made the right call by burning a timeout.
That'd be like if I was a coach, I'd have a lot more weight in my timeouts.
Yeah.
And like, if they were just gonna punt it again anyway, why would you call a timeout there? You don't know, but it was being a 59-yarder, 60, 55. So Harvin on for a second attempt. This one. Oh, what a punt. It goes out at the 1-yard line. Harvin, who was awful last week, punts it out at the 1-yard line tonight. It just takes a beautiful bounce. And with a minute to go in the third quarter, Cleveland will have it at their own 1-yard line. And no, you know who, to try and give you some breathing room. Okay. Before the Browns come on the field, today's Cleveland Browns report is sponsored by AG1. Now, I have AG1 literally every day, and you can get comprehensive and convenient daily nutrition at drinkingag1.com/chatsports. We're going to tell you more about AG1 in just a second here. But we do have 1st and 10 for the Browns at their own 1-yard line. Under center, Watson takes the snap. Handoff, and Ford gets about 2 yards on the play. So a gain of 2, the ball now at the 3-yard line. Yeah, that's what we'll do. 2nd and 8, I think Cleveland's going to run it, right, another time here. And then hopefully you have like a 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5 to try and pass. Although Watson's in shotgun. Takes the snap. It's going to be a pass. Throwing it. That's caught. And Jordan Akins only gets a yard. So Akins' first touch of the game is going to be a 1-yard reception. And that brings up 3rd and 7 from the 4. And the third quarter is about to expire, and I'm thinking the Browns let this third quarter run out. Right? So with the third quarter over, here we go. Now, as I was saying, I recently gave AG1 a try because I hated taking pills/vitamins and wanted a supplement that actually tastes great. I take AG1 in the morning, and it makes me feel ready to take on my day. It really helps me with starting my day on the right foot and getting into a healthier lifestyle. I start the day with making one great choice, AG1, and more healthy decisions then follow. Covering my nutritional basis for the day literally couldn't be easier, which is why I trust AG1. I just mix 1 small scoop of AG1 with water, drink it first thing in the morning, and done. I also love that it costs less than $3 a day. It's pretty good if you ask me. It's a really effective daily habit with the highest quality sourced ingredients, so win-win. If a comprehensive solution is what you need from your supplement routine, then AG1 is giving you a free 1-year supply of vitamin D and 5 free travel packs with your first purchase. Go to drinkag1.com/chatsports. That's drinkag1.com/chatsports. Check it out. The link is currently in the live chat right now. So, shout out to AG1 for sponsoring today's show. About to start the fourth quarter, which means we are 13 minutes away from the 2-minute warning, and that means we are 13 minutes away from doing a raffle for this Brownie the Elf flag. $5 super chat. We enter you into a duck race. It's an awesome thing. It's a lot of fun. Trust me, $5 is worth the price of admission. So if you want to be in the raffle to win this signed flag by yours truly and producer Rolly, we'll mail it to you, hang it up in your dorm room, and wherever you live. I don't really care. But $5 super chat. Plus, we're in a super chat battle with Steelers Talk. So you're going to really kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Every super chat gets a shout out. $10, F the Steelers. $20, I could love a dog bowl right now. And then $50, we've already added a handful of names, but we've got room for more. Tina, and then Buddy Bear was added. And I think we had one more. Tim Green III, Kevin Wiseman. So, $50 super chat. We add you to the Hall of Fame board. Here we go.
It is fourth quarter time, though, so throw up those 4s, and let's close out this game. Spam those 4s!
Here we go. 3rd and 6. Watson from his own 5-yard line. In shotgun, takes the snap. Throwing. Caught. Amari Cooper, first down. Watson lays it up to Cooper. Yes. I mean, Watson, there's going to be a free blitzer here. He knows he has to get rid of it, and he goes to Old Faithful Amari Cooper. Left foot, right foot. Yes. Spam those 1s. Is Pittsburgh challenging this? I'm not quite sure what Tomlin saw. Like, it looked to me like he got 2 feet in. Now,
we'll ask you guys, though.
Was it a catch? Ready? Here's the first foot. Left foot, right foot. Was not secured. So, left foot, right foot. Now, his left foot comes out of bounds. So, if he does not have possession, like left foot, right foot, and I don't really see that ball move a whole lot. I don't, just based off those reviews, I think this is a catch.
I'd probably lean catch as well. You can't overturn it.
Call on the field is a catch too.
I see a lot of C's, just a little bit of N's in the chat. So the chat's mostly agreeing that it's a catch.
Pittsburgh was successful on their first challenge of the game, a Deshaun Watson fumble on a 4th and 1 plunge. Again, if Cooper loses the ball as he goes out of bounds, then that changes things. But based on that replay alone, left foot, right foot, what more do you want to see? I think this is going to be a call on the field stands unless they come back from this IHOP commercial, no free ads, with Well, by the way, we had this other angle we didn't show you, and yeah, Cooper actually dropped the ball on the sideline. We missed that part. Steven thinks it's a stupid challenge. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat, Steven. So, do we have a current update on the Super Chat battle, by the way? Because I know it was neck and neck with Steelers talk. And like I said, I mean, it feels so deflating after all the injuries today. But we are in the midst of a Super Chat battle with Steelers talk. So, we're at 519 right now. And I'm not quite sure where they're at. Have it your way. All right. Here are the updated numbers. Oh, gosh. You kept the bad news from me. So Steelers talk is mounting their comeback in the Super Chat war and off the field. If someone wants to be a big-time baller and try and help us chip away at this deficit, by all means, it'll be greatly appreciated because I sit about 10 feet away from Jack Sperry and Steelers talk. So I want to win on the field and I want to win on the YouTube side of things for my own selfish, petty reasons, but I can't do it without the help from all of our great viewers. We're at nearly 3,000 viewers. Let's take down Steelers talk and Super Chats here. Let's go Brownies. All right, we're coming back. Yep. Catch, challenge, no good. Steelers lose a timeout, and that could be costly for them. Oh, Dr. Crew getting the party started. I don't know if party's even the right word, but Dr. Crew making a stab at it. Come on, let's go. Thank you, Dr. Crew. 1st and 10 Browns from their own 23. It's a handoff up the middle, and Jerome Ford goes nowhere. Maybe a loss of 1 on the play. Amari Cooper so far today has 5 receptions for a little over 50 yards. But he's had some big-time grabs, right? He's had some clutch receptions. 5 receptions, 59 yards. Watson under the hood. 2nd and 10. Takes the snap. Play action. Watson throws over the middle. Caught! First down, Cooper. Yes! Let's go! Coop! A gain of 20 plus, and the ball now sits at midfield. Yes. And we got a $20 and a $10 Super Chat. Let's make this our drive. 3-point lead. Let's get 7. John Porter, F. Pitt. I'm with you, John. Let's do this thing. And then Jeffrey Thomas with an emoji and a beautiful Japanese dog. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap. Handoff. Run up the middle. Gain of 4 for Jerome Ford. So it'll be 2nd and 6 from Cleveland's 49. Making a bit of a comeback in the Super Chat race thanks to Dr. Crew, thanks to John Porter, thanks to Mr. Jeffrey Thomas, if I had that right. Yep. First time Super Chatter, too. So here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Under center. Watson hands it off. Yes, Ford. First down carry. Gain of 7. Across midfield. Out to Pittsburgh's 44-yard line. Spam those ones. Come on. DeJuan Jones is 6'8". He's like the Patriots tackle with Trent Brown. 1st and 10. Browns on the Steelers' half of the field. Watson in shotgun, takes the snap. Another handoff to Jerome Ford. Ford nearly sprung that one loose, a gain of 7. And now they're making their way towards the Steelers' red zone. Dr. Crew with another Super Chat. Coop, win it. We got one from Derek Blassie. You should do Dirty Dog Bowl for a big Super Chat. $100 Super Chat. Beer and Fireball. Deal. That's a Dirty Dog Bowl. $100 Super Chat, though. I gotta be coherent in my postgame show tonight. Nate, what are my thoughts on the Seahawks? I think they're a 9-8 team this year. 3rd and 2. Under center. Watson hands it off. Oh, here's Ford. He's got the first down. Yes. He's out to the 30. Flag. Oh, maybe this is holding. I think it might be an Ethan Posick holding. That's on Posick. That's his second holding of the day. Come on. So a first down carry is wiped away. Let's see. Is this a hold by Posick? He gets to the second level. Bit of a saw. Okay, fine, whatever. I'm not going to pitch a fit over it, but it wasn't egregious or anything like that.
Got to at least pick up like 7 yards here, getting back in the field goal range.
Yep. 3rd and 12. You're right. You're right, Rolly. Hopkins today is 1 for 2 or 2 for 3, something like that. 2 for 3. 3rd and 12. They're at the Steelers' 44-yard line. Watson, the shotgun snap. With time. Rolling to his left. Looking. Now he's going to get thrown away. Flag comes down. Watson's going to run. Watson gets about 7 yards on the play. Flag came in. Watson stiff-armed a defender. I wonder if this is face mask on the offense. I think this might be offensive face mask on Deshaun Watson, which would be ginormous. Now, face mask. It's Watson's second personal foul of the day, too. Replay 3rd down. And Watson's just trying to make a play here. And he gets the face mask. Damn, so a holding and a face mask. 25 yards the wrong way.
After putting that together, a really good drive.
Yep. Now you're just trying to salvage a field goal attempt. I mean, you're on your half of the 50. What am I even talking about?
You got to pick up like 20 yards.
Yeah. I mean, the defense is going to give you a lot underneath, but I don't know if they're going to give you that much. They don't want to give up a field goal. Ball's at the Browns 41. 3rd and 26. Watson takes the snap. Quick throw over the middle. David Njoku has it. He gets out. Ball! Oh, my gosh. David Njoku fumbled. Njoku thinks he's down, though. If he is down, it's at the Steelers' 46-yard line. Njoku thinks he's down, but he didn't give me a very confident I'm down, just like a passive one. Officials call it a fumble recovered by the defense. Oh, I don't think Njoku's down, just the way he's acting. Njoku is not down. This is a fumble recovered by the Steelers. So they're going to have it at their own 45. Come on. Steelers ball at their own 45. I mean, truly the last thing that you could do is give the Steelers offense decent starting field position. Now they're about 20 yards away from field goal range. If that, 15 yards. So Pickett's in shotgun, takes the snap on 1st and 10. He is pressured, and he throws it away. Myles Garrett got to him. Browns want a... Ooh, Myles Garrett is limping right now. Myles Garrett is limping. Oh. I'm not quite sure what happened to Garrett. He just kind of, it's like a non-contact limp. He's still in the game, I think. Myles Garrett staying in the game. 2nd and 10. Handoff. Najee Harris. Nowhere. Grant Delpit. Who else? He's got an interception today. He's got a lot of tackles. 3rd and 10. Spam those threes.
This is a big 3rd
those threes. Come on. Big third down.
Spam those threes.
3rd and 10. An opportunity to force a 3-and-out and erase Njoku's fumble. Here's the snap. Pickett. Flushed. Sacked. Yes. Taki. Yes. Taki gets a fumble. Oh, excuse me, a sack. Untouched and blows up the play. Loss of 11. It's going to help the field position when the Browns offense comes back on the field. Let's go. I owe a dog bowl, by the way. Could you run really quickly and get me a new course? Thank you. Harvin's punt is off. Return starts. Oh, DPJ missed it. No, DPJ. DPJ just cost the Browns 25 yards. I'm not shitting you. Donovan Peoples-Jones does not catch the ball, and it rolls to the Browns' 6-yard line. Come on. They are making Harvin look like Shane Leckler, the greatest punter ever. John Porter sent a $20 super chat in earlier. Thank you, Rolly. Yeah. John, by the way, I think if you're not already on here, if you get to $50, you get added. So I think you might be 20, 15, 10 bucks away. I'm not quite sure. Here, let's just do the quick AG1 read right now. I'll do it afterwards. All right. We're at commercial, which means I got to tell you guys about today's sponsor, AG1. They are sponsoring today's watch party. Now, I have AG1 every single day because I love the comprehensive and convenient daily nutrition available at drinkag1.com/chatsports. I recently gave AG1 a try because I hated taking pills/vitamins, and I wanted a supplement that actually tastes great. I take AG1 in the morning, and it makes me feel ready to take on my day. It also really helps me with starting my day on the right foot and getting into a healthier lifestyle. I start the day with making one great choice, AG1, and more healthy decisions then follow. Covering my nutritional basis for the day also couldn't be easier, which is why I trust AG1. I just mix one small scoop of AG1 with water, drink it first thing in the morning, done. I also like that it costs less than $3 a day, which is pretty good if you ask me. It's a really effective daily habit with the highest quality sourced ingredients, so win-win. If a comprehensive solution is what you need from your supplement routine, then AG1 is giving you a free 1-year supply of vitamin D and 5 free travel packs with your first purchase. Go to drinkag1.com/chatsports. That's drinkag1.com/chatsports. That link is currently in the chat of today's video. We had a super chat come in. Okay. John Porter with a $20 super chat. F Pitt. John, cheers to you, man. Every $20 super chat, we drink a dog bowl. Oh, I think I hear the tail end of Renegade on right now.
Overrated. Renegade stinks. Overrated, I tell ya.
So it's the Browns' ball at their own 6-yard line. 3-point lead, 9 minutes to go in the game. Time to flip the script on the Cleveland Browns' history. Under center, handoff. Oh, Ford is blown up in the backfield. A loss of 3. Damn.
I tell you what, PD, as much as the defense has played really, really good tonight, I'm a little nervous that the Browns not taking advantage of extending this lead early on in this second half is going to come back and haunt them.
I completely agree. I completely agree. 2nd and 13. Now Cleveland's really backed up. Watson's in shotgun. Got to be a quick throw. Excuse me. Sorry for the burp, everyone. Quick throw down the sideline. Oh, he was looking for Cooper, and it's too long. And now it's 3rd and 13. DPJ, what are you doing on that punt return? Fair catch it. He just lets it go, and it rolls to the 5. It cost them 30 yards of field position. 3rd and 13. Watson's going to line up in shotgun. Here we go. I think the Browns just want to get a quick passing, punt it away. Watson throwing. Yes, caught. Elijah Moore, first down. Gain of 15.
That
Needed
is
13.
absolutely massive, Petey. What a route by Elijah Moore. What a throw by Deshaun Watson.
Yes. I mean, like, not to even just be, a depressed guy here, but even if you don't make much out of this, you at least flip the field now if you punt.
You've also potentially burned off another 2-3 minutes.
Yeah. Watson now at his own 19. Handoff to the left. Ford, no. That just goes for 0 yards.
After the big 69-yard run by Jerome Ford, Petey, that gave the Browns the lead, the running game.
He had a couple on the last drive up until the holding call. Remember, he got a first down carry, but that was wiped away with the hold.
Yeah.
Like that right there, turned it around. Tim, take it up with my boss, dude. Okay. 2nd and 9. Cleveland at their own 20. Both sides have 2 timeouts. Watson's under center. Takes the snap. Play action. And ball, fumble, scooped up. Oh no, touchdown Pittsburgh. TJ Watt scoop and score. Watson sack, fumble, scoop, score 6. I can't believe it. Steelers take the lead with 7 minutes to go. Their second defensive score of the day. I can't believe this. Looks like Highsmith, he just gets to Watson. He comes in relatively untouched, too. He forces the fumble. Watt picks it up, and he just walks into the end zone. Now the extra point to try and make it a 4-point game. This is a big extra point, and it's good. Oh. 26-22 Pittsburgh. Rolly, you kind of talked about it. The Browns flirted with not adding to that lead.
It's just tough, man. Like, it's so frustrating as a fan to know that you have outplayed your opponent, and the only reason why they are beating you is because of your own mistakes. They have 14 points of their 26, more than half of their points for the game, because of Browns turnovers.
Yep.
2 defensive touchdowns for the Steelers. Come on. Deshaun Watson's fumbled twice, and Njoku's fumbled once, and then obviously the drop by Harrison Bryant leading to a pick 6. Come on.
Rolly said it best, and he's not even a Browns fan. Like, before everyone starts blaming Watson, Highsmith came in untouched off the blind side. So how about you focus on 71 for a moment? Like, didn't matter. Watson was just a victim of an untouched rusher from behind him. But this is it. Like, there's plenty. There's 7 minutes left. You have 2 timeouts. Time is not an issue here. You just have to go down and score. It needs to be 7. 3 points doesn't do much for you unless you plan on getting 2 possessions in. So, Watson, if you want to win the city of Cleveland over, this is your opportunity. You're down 4. You have the ball with 7 minutes to go in the most turbulent, chaotic game I think I've ever seen. The Browns are still in it. They should be ahead by much more than currently just trailing, but they are in this game. So Watson and the offense start over at their own 25. Shotgun snap. Hand off to Jerome Ford. And my goodness gracious, Jerome Ford skips out of a tackle. There he goes. Wow. Jerome Ford should have been lost for 5 yards. Instead, he gains 9.
What a difference of a play does that make, Petey? It's either 2nd and 15, but now it's 2nd and 1. What a play by Jerome Ford. He's flashing something, even though the O-line hasn't really done him any favors.
I know we were all panicking, and rightfully so, about the loss of Nick Chubb, but Jerome Ford has excelled in, his opportunity to try and step up and fill the big shoes.
They actually gave him the first down.
They gave first down run, so the ball out to the 35.
Type those ones.
Watts on the sideline after the last play, or 2 plays ago.
And as I say that, they're changing that up.
Yep.
Isn't
it's
that
2nd
funny?
and 1. I thought it looked like a 9.
I thought it was 2nd and 1, and then
Yeah.
I looked over and they said pick up 11.
Uh-huh. We're also 4 minutes away from the 2-minute warning, so kind of the last gasp for $5 super chats to be entered into this raffle for a Browns flag. Oh, there it is. $5 super chat, we will enter you into the raffle. It's a duck race. I keep saying raffle, but it's a duck race. 2nd and 1. Watson's under center. Takes the snap. Handoff. And that time Ford gets the first down. Need a nice long drive for 7 points here.
Ideally, the Browns score a touchdown here, like just at the 2-minute warning.
Yeah. We got a $5 super chat coming in from Ryan Cox. Believe. First time super chatter. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Ryan, thank you for the super chat. Believe indeed. It's all we have right now. Shotgun snap. Watson throws. That is incomplete. Was looking for Pierre Strong, and I think it might have even been tipped at the line of scrimmage. It brings up 2nd and 10. No, it wasn't tipped. I mean, it's a little behind, but he gets 2 hands on it. You kind of got to catch that. 2nd and 10. Cleveland's at their own 36. Shotgun snap. Watson is avoiding a sack. Now he gets sacked. Excuse me. So that brings up 3rd and long. It's the 5th sack of the day for Pittsburgh. I mean, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. I think it's kind of a slow down. It's not a good, accurate representation. But Watson's got to get rid of it. He's got to get rid of it. 3rd and 13. Browns at their own 33. Shotgun snap. Watson drops back. Has time. Throws downfield to fucking no one. Marquise Goodwin just ran over to the Steelers sideline and pushed their entire water cooler over. I mean, there's just nothing there. That was not an actual pass attempt, right? 4th and 13, and the Browns are going to have to punt it away and try and force a stop and get the ball back. So now they're going to have to do it the hard way if they get that chance. If they get that chance. Bojorquez will come on to punt it away. Left foot. This is fair caught. Mike Ford almost made contact with the return man, but they don't make a call. Thank goodness. It would have been his 2nd of the day. But it'll be the Steelers inside their own 30. Oh, gosh, everyone. Yep. Type me in the Browns Report chat right now if you are subscribed. Over 3,000 people currently hanging out with us. Let's get the me's going. Let's see the subscribers. And let's get ready for the next 5 minutes of Browns football here. Ty Man, Janelle, Baseball Kid. Get the me's in the chat. Jersey Dog. From the 25, Pickett, handoff, Harris, gain of 2. 2nd and 8. We're closing in on 24,000 subscribers too, right, Rolly? Okay. We are 300 away. Second and 9. Subscribe, please. At this point, just do everything we can to try and get some good mojo in the world for the Browns. We need it. Shotgun snap, handoff, Warren. Need an open field tackle. Doesn't get one, but Delpit's there to clean up what looks like a Greg Newsome missed tackle. And it's going to be 3rd and short.
This is the biggest third down.
Martin Emerson couldn't take down Warren. Delpit's there, but it's 3rd and 1. Let's go. Span 3. Let's go.
1,000 threes in the chat.
Span 3.
Biggest play of the game.
Need to stop. Pickett in shotgun on 3rd and 1. Takes the snap. He's going to keep it. He's not going to get it. Yes. Anthony Walker was there. That's a Matt Canada play call special.
Oh, Canada.
Our favorite offensive coordinator.
Because you suck so much.
And Anthony Walker bring down Pickett for a loss of 4. And I think the Browns use their 2nd timeout. So on 4th and 4, Pittsburgh will punt. If it's a normal punt, nothing crazy, the Browns are going to get the ball, say around their 25, give or take, 5 yards or so, and they'll have 1 timeout and a 2-minute warning to score a touchdown. This is it. By the way, the 2-minute warning, we're doing the duck race, so $5 super chat. Dalton, PD, I told you Watson will suck. Let's see how this next drive goes. How about that, Dalton? Can we agree on that? SOB, DTR. No. I know it's the fun thing to say is bench the quarterback or fire the coach. It's just not happening in week 2, guys. I don't know what to tell you, but I appreciate the troll. 4th and 4, the punt is away, and it is fair caught at exactly the 25-yard line. Yep. Oh, one last call. Sorry. $5 super chat. Get entered into the duck race to win the Browns flag of the 2-minute warning. But make sure to sub for dubs. If you want to be 2-0, subscribe, because right now we need everything. We need all hands on deck here. Sub for dubs, everyone. Let's go, Brownies. 1st and 10. I'm terrified. I'm going to level with you guys. I am absolutely terrified. 1st and 10, Browns from their own 25. Shotgun snap for Watson. There's a false start. I thought I saw someone move. It's either David Bell or DeJuan Jones. I think it's DeJuan Jones. DeJuan Jones, false start. 1st and 15 now from their own 20. Come on. Yeah, it's a false start. They literally held David Bell back to block TJ Watt. They're doing everything to try and slow him. They ran the same play. They throw to Bell in the flat. David Bell picks up all the penalty yardage and more, makes it 2nd and 7 or so. I mean, Kevin Stefanski is having David Bell hold to block Watt, and then DeJuan Jones is the reinforcements, and then Bell slips out as a option in the flat. That's the kind of attention that TJ Watt requires. Second and 8. Watson back in shotgun. Takes the snap. Throws. That's caught. Amari Cooper. He gets 7 yards. That will bring up 3rd and 1.
I think you run it here, Petey, because it's 4-down territory at this point. So
they gave him first.
Wow, interesting.
This might be the same issue as before. I thought it was short.
Are they really moving the chains?
Okay, 1st down. We'll take it. I thought it was short, but whatever. 1st and 10. Watson drops back. Throws over the middle. Caught. Yes, Elijah Moore to the 50.
Type those ones. Come on, V. Watts. Let's cook it, baby. Type it.
Try to get another play before the 2-minute warning. Try to get some more yardage. Watson empty set in shotgun. Takes the snap. Drops back. Pressured. He's going to run. He's going to get about 4 yards. And that's probably going to be the last play before the 2-minute warning. So it'll be a gain of 3, a gain of 4. Do the duck race after the game? Okay. Yeah, we'll do. All right. It's too chaotic right now for me to even wrap my head around a duck race. Not in a 4-point game. Duck race after the game. Duck race after the game. I think we can all agree. Duck race works well, the 2-minute warning, if you know the result of the game. Yeah, duck race after the game. Good call by Roley. 3,500 people watching. Sub for Dubs. Come on. Let's do this thing. Watson, we need you. This is the moment that the Browns traded for Watson for, right? Down 4 in Pittsburgh. 2-minute drill. Time's not much of a factor here. You have a timeout. You have the 2-minute warning. You're across midfield. You got 2 minutes to go 46 seconds. This is it. It really comes down to this. No Nick Chubb, unfortunately, but you got a lot of other good players. Elijah Moore, Amari Cooper, Donovan Peoples-Jones has not caught a pass yet today. Be nice to see him make an appearance, but this is it. Who's with me? Who's with me? Let's go. Sub for Dubs. Let's get us to 24,000 subscribers. Well, let's get a win. That's what I care about. Let's get a win. Come on, who you got right now? Browns, Steelers. I could be sick. I could literally throw my heart up right now. Okay, come on. I need someone in the chat right now to bring me down to earth because I cannot handle this. CLE's in the chat. Let's go. Don Turner, Browns win. Don, I hope you're from the future. I've got Bishop. I've got Time Man on my side. Christian Edits is with me. Baseball Kid. Tim Harsh, good to see you in the chat, my friend. Cool guys here, of course. Jacob with a $5 super chat, by the way. Coming in last minute to win that flag, just like the Browns are going to do in this game. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Love the show, Petey. Jacob, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. You're in the duck race, dude. Let's go, Browns. Let's go, Brownies. Sub-Zero with a super chat. Come on. Okay. Be honest, who you got? Browns down 4 with the ball. An opportunity, and this is what I'm kind of closing my eyes and envisioning, to send all of those Steelers fans walking to their cars, just head down, sad. 0-2. That's what's at stake here. 2-0. And sending the Steelers to 0-2. Watson's in shotgun. Takes the snap. Drops back. Pressure. Avoids a sack. Throw it away. Now he does. So that brings up 3rd and 7. This offensive line, I mean, Watson's always prone to hold on to the ball for a little long, but Pittsburgh is getting to the quarterback. Make no mistake. Make no mistake, the Steelers are getting to Watson. I mean, 1 Mississippi, 2. I mean, he's untouched. He's literally untouched off the edge. 3rd and 7. 3rd down. The snap. Drop back. Oh, he's going to avoid a sack. Watson on his feet still. Now he's sacked.
You got to throw that away.
I mean, he avoids one sack, but then the second effort gets to him. 4th and 10. You go for it?
Hard-hitting analysis. So that you get here at the Browns Report. Make sure you subscribe.
I think I would. 4th and 10. He avoids a great rush there, but he's just... This is the game. This is the game. 4th and 10. Shotgun snap to Watson. Throwing downfield. It's incomplete. No flags. Steelers win. Steelers win. Steelers win. They'll kneel it out. I cannot believe it. I had never been so confident. And you got to hate on 4th down. I don't even know if it's much of a call. Like, there's contact. There's always contact. Right? Maybe. Oh, I'm at a loss of words, guys. I'm truly at a loss of words right now. I'm at a loss of words. Kenny Pickett takes a knee, and that's it. That is it. Well, that looks like a lot of jersey right there from Joey Porter Jr. Could have been called. Could have been called. Not going to lie. But I'm not going to be the blame the refs guy. I know that's the easy way out. That should be a flag. So both teams come out of this game 1-1, but the Browns come out with more than just one loss. That should have been called. That should have been called. Should have been called. Okay. Let's run the post-game show, Rolly. And then once you get the stats ready and all that stuff. Browns lose 26-22. What are we thinking? I mean, it's not just any loss to Pittsburgh. You lost Nick Chubb in this game. It's a heavy loss. I can't believe it. I hate Kenny Pickett so much. He sucks. He sucks. All right. Browns lose. I'll do a short in a moment. I'm just like everyone watching right now where it's a, wow, where to begin to dissect this game. I think I'll kind of put the injuries on pause for a moment. Let's start on the offense and move our way to the defense, kind of go spot by spot. Watson showed some good things and a lot of not good things, up and down day. And I just think that the carousel continues, right? Where it hasn't looked like the guy we thought we were getting yet. I don't know if you can pin this entirely on him. I know that people will. The guy was sacked 6 times. He also ran into a lot of sacks. You know what I mean? It's not all on the offensive line, but the offensive line had a hell of a, I can't wait to see the PFF grades. Jed Will sucked. The offensive line didn't do a lot of favors. No Nick Chubb has to be a factor in this game. Jerome Ford, I thought, played well in his spot. He had a big gain, right? Set up a touchdown for Pierre Strong Jr. Wide receivers, it's the Amari Cooper show. Where's Elijah Moore? No, DPJ did not touch the football today. DPJ has no idea what a football feels like on Monday night. TJ Watt dominated. He feasted. Yep, it is. I don't know what else to say, guys. Defensively, I mean, the Steelers scored 26 points. 14 of that was off the defense. So that's 12 points from the offense, right? Am I doing my math right there? 26 minus 14. 12 points offensively. They have a touchdown. Where did the other 5 points come from? Oh, they had a 2-point conversion failed attempt. So they had 2 field goals. 6, 9, 12. Yeah. So let me fill my short. And Rolly, maybe you can get some shout-outs while I do this bad boy here. $5 super. We'll kind of do the raffle at the very end of all this. It's just not, I don't know, a great moment to do a raffle, if we're being honest. I had such a different feeling about this game.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough loss. I'll go through it a little bit here as PD films his short, also flash SOB super chat. And it's just devastating, right? Like, this is the year that people really thought the Browns were going to take that next step. Like Deshaun Watson's second year inside the offense with Kevin Stefanski, and thought he's going to be good, man.
All right, here we go. Let's talk about this thing. Browns lose to the Steelers. I'm in shambles. I really, really believed in my heart of hearts this would be the kind of game that changes the direction of the AFC North. Give the Browns a 2-0 start in the lead or in the the standings. Instead, Watson, I don't know what to make of it. I still feel like we are, in limbo where there are good moments and there's bad moments. And the people that want Watson to succeed reference the good. And the people that are rooting against Watson reference the bad. And they're both right? I don't know what to do. Nick Chubb, I mean, he's gone. That's the fact. Ugly knee injury. Don't expect to see him anytime soon, unfortunately. I hate the Steelers. I don't know what else to say. The Browns, they choked this one. They blew it away. Should have been a call at the end of the game, but you can't leave it up to that. I hate my life. Oh, can't believe it. Okay. They lost so many starters in that game, too. Okay, we're going to get into the post-game show in just a moment. Oh, come on. What else is there to say, guys? Right? The stat bio thing, or is full-on player bio? You could just do the game one. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, everyone knows. Blues heartbreaker. I am in shambles.
Back to the game, though, as you saw PD film that short, it is sad. Your defense plays extremely well, right? If I were to tell Browns fans before the game, hey, the Browns defense is only allowing 12 points tonight, you're going to think the Browns win that game.
Ready for this? My score prediction was 27-13 Cleveland. I'm 1 point off on the Steelers side, and they score a touchdown there at the end, which is, a big if, but still. Let's do a post-game show, and then we'll do the raffle or the duck race, and then we'll let everyone go cry themselves to sleep, Stewie Griffin style. Yep. Okay, Rolly, I'm not ready, but I have to be ready. Get me through this. Let's do it. Post-game time. Welcome into the Shambles Browns report. Cleveland's 1-1. Pittsburgh takes this one 26-22. I don't even know where to begin, honestly. Do you want to start with Nick Chubb, who's likely lost for potentially the whole season with a gruesome knee injury? Or Deshaun Watson? 3 turnovers? Yeah. Pick 6, scoop and score, and then a fumble at midfield? Or you want to talk about his defense? Once again, putting in one hell of an effort limiting the Steelers' offense and Kenny Pickett, who sucks, by the way, to 12 points, and they come up empty-handed. There's so much to unpack here. The Browns not only lost on the field, they didn't just blow their first opportunity since last year to go 2-0 for the first time since 1993, but they also keep the Steelers kind of in the thick of things, get them back to 500 and 1-1. But let's talk with Nick Chubb really quickly, or talk about Nick Chubb, I should say. He left in the second quarter. I saw the replay that the TV didn't show from the side. It's ugly. It's gross. His knee bends in a way that knees are not supposed to bend, and I would be surprised if we saw him anytime soon. As for who's going to replace Nick Chubb, that's something we all got to kind of sleep on and regroup and come back tomorrow. Jerome Ford, I thought, played pretty well in his spot. 106 yards, nearly had a touchdown too, a 69-yard scamper. But I don't know if Jerome Ford is ready to be a bell cow back for this offense. There are a lot of free agents out there. Jonathan Taylor could be available for a trade. Andrew Berry is going to be busy. The next 24 hours, he is back at the office. But let's send some love to Nick Chubb right now. I know that he is hurting. I mean, not just physically, but he is an emotional rock for this team. And so to lose him for a long time, for the rest of the season, is that the tweet? Okay, well, I'm getting word in my ear that he's probably lost for the rest of the year, which we all sort of knew, and maybe by the time you're hearing this, you've already got that confirmed. But let's type 24 down in the comments section below. We're going to break down the rest of this game. Let's talk about Deshaun Watson. 22 for 40, 235 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. First things first, that DPJ no call at the end of the game, it was a missed call. I'm not even confident the Browns score a touchdown, though, if that is called, right? The Browns' offense in the second half, outside of a 69-yard run by Jerome Ford, never really got much going. So I'm not going to pin this on a blown missed call or no call. Watson continues to have half of the fan base split. And when I say half, I think it's starting to go towards 55-45, where the offensive line didn't do him a lot of help, but he also didn't do the offensive line a lot of help. He extended plays, he held on to the ball, he ran into traffic at times, but there were also lots of instances like that scoop and score, fumble, force fumble, where he just has a blind side hit behind him and Jed Wills doesn't touch Alex Highsmith at all, right? So it goes both ways. I can't wait to see some of the PFF grades on the offensive line after this game. But Jed Wills stunk it up. Juwan Jones, for going up against TJ Watt, did probably as well as you could have asked. Ethan Posick had 2 holds. Joel Petonio and Wyatt Teller are, rock solid as always. Amari Cooper, for being a game-time decision, it looked like, he's Amari Cooper. He's the only good receiver this team has, it feels like. 7 grabs, 90 yards. Very little sightings of Elijah Moore. DPJ did absolutely nothing today. David Bell was this team's second best receiver, for crying out loud. David freaking Bell. 3 grabs, 27 yards. Elijah Moore, 3 grabs, 36 yards. The receiving unit is not doing a whole lot of game-changing plays like the George Pickens touchdown, which we'll talk about the Steelers half of this towards the later portion of the video. But I when it comes to Watson, I know that the people that go box score hunting and catch some of the game are going to come out of this with I wouldn't say the lazy take, but maybe the easy, low-hanging fruit of Watson sucks and this looks like an awful trade for the Browns. Watson made a lot of good plays today. Make no mistake, he did, okay? He linked up with Amari Cooper on the sideline several times for clutch plays. He also had some bad plays. He did some good things with his legs. He extended plays, but he also had 2 really costly penalties. All in all, it was a bad game for Watson. Like the pick 6, I don't want to put entirely on Harrison Bryant because it was kind of floating away from him, but you got a hand on it. Should probably catch it. I don't know how you want to grade Watson tonight. I'd probably give Deshaun Watson a C, and that feels generous. I'd give him a C to C-. It needs to get better. It has to get better. He had an opportunity to steal Cleveland's heart by coming back with a 2-minute drive to beat their arch rivals, the Pittsburgh Steelers, and he came up empty. Now, before we get to the rest of my post-game recap here, today's Browns Report is sponsored by AG1. Now, I have AG1 literally every day because of the comprehensive and convenient daily nutrition is available at drinkag1.com/chatsports. I recently gave AG1 a try because I hated taking pills/vitamins and wanted a supplement that actually tastes great. I take AG1 in the morning, and it makes me feel ready to take on my day. It really helps me with starting my day on the right foot and getting into a healthier lifestyle. I start the day with making one great choice, AG1, and more healthy decisions follow. Covering my nutritional basis for the day also couldn't be easier thanks to AG1. All I do is mix a small scoop of AG1 with water, drink it first thing in the morning, and I'm done. I also like that it costs less than $3 a day, which is pretty good if you ask me. It's a really effective daily habit with the highest quality sourced ingredients, win-win. If a comprehensive solution is what you need from your supplement routine, then AG1 is giving you a free 1-year supply of vitamin D and 5 free travel packs with your first purchase. Go to drinkag1.com/chatsports. That's drinkag1.com/chatsports. Check it out. That link is down in the comments and the description of today's video. Getting back to the rest of this post-game recap here, let's talk about the Browns defense, who deserves a lot of love. They stifled Kenny Pickett. 15 for 30, 222 yards, 1 touchdown, an awesome Grant Delpit interception, who, by the way, is Grant Delpit the second best player on this defense after Myles Garrett? He's right there with Denzel Ward. Grant Delpit might be the second best defender on this team. If you take away Pickens' huge 79, whatever it was, long touchdown reception, Kenny Pickett goes 14 for 29 for 150 yards and no touchdowns, which, hey, he made the play, good for him. But George Pickens, the Browns passed on him. They traded back to get Martin Emerson, and the guy's a problem. No Deontay Johnson, no problem. Throw to 14. I am terrified this is this Pittsburgh Steelers' new Antonio Brown, because he is on that path. 127 yards and 1 touchdown. All in all, Jim Schwartz and this defense, they did everything they could. The 26 is going to throw people for a loop, but it should read 12 points for Pittsburgh defensively allowed. The Browns gave up 1 touchdown on a blown coverage. Outside of that, there was no Steelers drive where they methodically moved down the field and capped off a 10-play, 7-minute drive, 75 yards for 7 points. No, they had a 55-yard Chris Boswell field goal, barely even got into his range for half of their field goal attempts. I'm telling you, this Browns defense, it is doing everything possible. What it can't do is prevent the other team from scoring on their defense, right? It can't prevent a pick six and a scoop and score. So Myles Garrett and Jim Schwartz, they are busting their ass right now. They need help. Myles Garrett did a good job of pressuring the quarterback. I know we never saw him get that marquee sack like he had last week against Joe Burrow, but he was flushing Pickett out of the pocket. Darius Smith was getting to the quarterback. Shelby Harris, Maurice Hurst, Dalvin Tomlinson. This defensive line was feasting. Denzel Ward, he had some nice plays. Greg Newsome, I know he left with an arm injury. Doesn't appear to be too serious. The rest of the secondary had a pretty good game altogether. Again, the 26 points, it's not the full story. It's 12 points for Kenny Pickett in the offense. The Browns come out of this game going, if we do not give Pittsburgh, we don't spot them 14 points, we blow the Steelers out of the water. But I feel like we're back to the Baker 2021 Ravens 4-interception game where the defense can literally only do so much. Like, do they have to score all the points too? Does Grant Delpit have to score on a pick six to try and actually win the game? So the defense, you just feel for them right now. Because 2 games so far, 3 points against Joe Burrow and the Bengals, 12 points against Pickett and the Steelers. They are doing their job. Kevin Stefanski's offense needs to get it together. If you want more coverage like this, by the way, consider subscribing. But we'll kind of wrap up with my final thoughts or two here. Stefanski, this is your offense, dude. Get it together. Figure it out. I know losing Nick Chubb in the second quarter is a major derailment to what your game plan is and what you want to do. But it's not like you didn't have success with Jerome Ford at times. He still provided sparks in the run game. Kevin Stefanski laid out a big plan to get Deshaun Watson. And at the end of the day, that big plan has not resulted in Deshaun Watson excelling thus far. We're still waiting for that game where everyone's in agreement that Watson is worth the $230 million and all the draft assets given up. We're not at that point, and we need to be at that point. We need to be there now. This is the kind of game where you need to be there. Prime time. Trying to go up 2-0 in the division. Keep pace with the Ravens. You know the Bengals are going to come back. You know the Steelers are never an easy out. And Stefanski in the offense dropped the ball. Just dropped the ball. So let's wrap it up with a super chat coming in from SOB here. We'll get everyone's thoughts, and then we'll get on out of here. How many people would prefer Baker and 3 first-round picks over Watson? At this point, it's not a bad question to ask. And I'm not going to give up on Watson, but I think it's not looking good. How about that? It's not looking great because that last drive had to be a touchdown. And I'd still take Watson over Baker, but the 3 first-rounders, yeah, that's definitely a wrench in the equation. You could have had Garrett Wilson on that team. So that's for another video, another day. But that's going to do it for us on this post-game show. Hit me up on Twitter at Matthew Petey, or don't. I'm too depressed to really even put much energy into this. Like everyone, I just want to go to bed and kind of cry myself to sleep. I really, really thought the Browns were going to be different this year, and they'd get out to a 2-0 start, which the season's not over. They're 1-1, and I'm kind of acting like they're 0-17. But 1-1, and you lost Nick Chubb, it feels like you're 0-17. Max Nikolenko, Browns defense rocks. Watson rolls downhill. Yeah, I hear that. All right, let's get all these last couple of supers rolling into. We're also at $598 in super chats. If someone could send a $5 piece just to get us over there, or a $2, that would just be a big thank you. I'd greatly appreciate it. Max, thank you so much, dude.
I also point out, a lot of tweets are firing out during that cut, PD. Stefanski basically said Chubb's out for the year, but did not specify what the injury is yet.
Yeah.
There's a significant leg injury.
Yeah. That appears to be the case. I mean, no doubt. All right. Should we try and end on a happy note, if that's even possible? I mean, the duck race is so fun still.
It is. There's, if you guys can get into it too.
Yeah. I had this vision in my head of winning in the duck race.
It was going to be a party after, yeah.
Yeah.
And to add insult to injury, I literally heard them.
They did the duck race?
And they sounded fun.
Oh, my God. The Steelers did the duck race. Okay. This is the duck race.
It's very fun.
It's usually a lot of fun. And we're doing the duck race for the Browns flag. Rolly.
I can try to be the play-by-play guy. I think
that'd be best for everyone involved.
Because PD is a little dead inside, which is fair. I mean, it's a tough loss. That's what they're going for. That's what the Duckies know.
Can I also add one last thing?
Yeah.
I'm in this ginormous pick'em league.
Yeah.
Like 500 people in it.
Yeah.
I went into tonight tied for first place.
Oh, really?
500 people.
I didn't know that.
Yes, I was tied for first.
I'm in it too. Not as good for me.
I had the Browns.
Oh boy.
That might take me out of first.
Ooh.
Lost a lot of money.
Ooh.
Which no one cares. But that just hit me actually. I just kind of remembered that. So.
All right.
Duckies time.
I'll do play-by-play. The Duckies know that they're racing for the flag. I told them. So there should be some added incentive.
Don't make me laugh. I'm not in the mood to laugh. There's nothing worse than when you're sad and someone tries to make you laugh. Well, I don't want to laugh.
I'm going to do play-by-play, and for the gunshots are off. I wanted you to know right now that you do not want to be leading the race early because there is no chance you win. So, Mr. Scat Pat Chick, I'm sorry, you're cut. Circuit unknown, also not going to be good for you. SOB on the top left, it's intriguing because he's not in first place, but he is getting a little good area there. Tall guy 99.
I like where Herman Turrington's at.
I'll tell you right now, Mike Dibble dead center of everything. I like Dibble's odds here. Jeremy Stallman on the right lane, also good. As we do reach the halfway point here, and our leader looks to be Jacob Kinzer on the top side. He is hauling here. He's got the lead. Not a lot of ducks are out of it. There's still a lot of time to go in the race.
Don't
20
sleep
seconds.
on Stallman at the bottom.
Victor Simon up the middle is SOB. Actually takes a little bit of a lead here. A lot of ducks fall back. Current rushing pretty hard. Lord Buddy Bears in this. We got 10 seconds to go. John Porter, SOB, Tina, and Lord Buddy Bears. SOB falls back. Now we got Stallman coming down the right side. Jeremy Stallman for the victory. The first person to send in a $5 super chat today gets the flag. Congratulations to Jeremy Stallman.
Jeremy, Roy's going to toss my Twitter in the chat right now. DM me on Twitter, and I'll get your address, and we will mail it to you. The sad thing is that was more exciting than much of the game. It felt like.
I don't know, man. That was like maybe the most interesting game. I mean, that game had everything.
It did have everything. Okay. Congrats, Jeremy. Don't forget to buy AG1. Cleveland dog. That actually put a smile on my face. That's funny. Okay. That's gonna do it. I have to. You guys are welcome to try. Well, you're welcome to go watch. I made a deal with the Steelers host before the game started.
Yeah, I tell you what. No self-awareness out of the crew over there. Game's over. 5 seconds over. Literally just ended. I'm getting stats. You're filming a short.
Yeah.
Coop messages, can Petey come over and do whatever you have to do now?
Yeah.
And I was like, no, man. We got our stuff to do.
So I'm going to go over there.
Have some awareness.
I have to go lick white dog shit. Not actually, but
yeah.
It's puppy chow, and it looks like the white dog shit from Step Brothers. So I was so confident that the Browns are going to win, I would have agreed to anything. And here I am. So, okay. I'm going to go do that. That's going to suck. You guys are all going to go cry yourselves to sleep like I will. We're going to try and regroup tomorrow. I don't know how you regroup knowing Nick Chubb's gone for what appears to be the season, like 99% chance.
100% at this point.
100%. So I said 99 for hope. Don't fucking do that. Okay. Maybe Jonathan Taylor's a Brown. I don't know. Andrew Berry, you never know.
Make the move, Barry.
He's got a second. He doesn't have a first. So if the Colts will get, I don't. We'll talk about this tomorrow. Browns lose. Jeremy Stallman's duck is taking quite the victory lap. It looks like, American Pharaoh at the Kentucky
You win a
Derby.
race with 30 ducks, you got to strut your strut.
Yeah. Fucking flap your feathers. All right. I don't know what to say. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
And go Browns.